How are we doing today, fellas? Ladies, gentlemen, kings, queens, people of royalty. How are you feeling today? Hope you're having a very jolly holiday. Holy fuck, I am late today. Oh, my late streamer cringe. I am sorry, fellas. Holy guacker. I don't know what the fuck. Bro, I'm a bit an EP boy recently, okay? Over Jeru already. Bro, I've been an EP boy recently. I don't know what's gotten into me, boys. I think I've been, you know, I work in a few hours, I guess. Working a few hours. Working a little bit, and it's been making me a little extra eepy. But we're here today, fellas. Good morning, fellas. We are back again. We are here today for another day in PokeMMO, just seeing what the average player does, what sort of endgame looks like, what grinds I partake in today. My name's Patrouski. Hopefully you're having a good day. Hopefully you're playing some PokeMMO, playing a game you enjoy. I mean, that's always nice. Have a little bit of a break today. Give yourself at least an hour or two if possible. What's up? Good morning. We're gonna collect some Pokeyen. That Alpha Ditto that we caught yesterday sold quite nicely alongside some other stuff that sold quite nicely. You can see here. I'm gonna claim for 600k. Not bad. Nothing crazy, but 600k. I will take it. Not too shabby. A lot of those 1x31s went ahead and sold off up to 24.7. So around 800k Pokeyen I think gained there in total ish. Not too shabby by any means. The main thing I'm going to be doing today is, I think, Twitch rewards. So Twitch rewards, if you don't know, you can watch my streams on Twitch. Just watch my stream. You can AFK them. If you don't even have to watch them if you don't want to. If you hate them for whatever reason, fair enough. If you don't want to watch the streams or whatever, you can get Twitch points, right? And then you use those Twitch points to redeem for a free Patrouski OT Pokemon. Okay? A free Patrouski OT Pokemon. Because I invented this system because a lot of people wanted Patrouski OT Pokemon sort of as like a signature or a keepsake or whatever it may be, and I didn't like charging people for that. That felt really weird, but I also couldn't really justify doing it for free because it would take so much time. There were so many people that wanted Patrouski OTs, which is a massive honor. So the system that I've come up with is your ability to earn a free point by just watching my content. Hopefully I think it works out. So we have 18 Patrouski OT requests to go through today. So some of them are like, two of them, there's one that's over a year old. Two of them are quite old. Like one is the next time I go 100,000 encounters dry, catch a Pokemon and send it to him. And I actually think I still actually have the catch. So I think I did go 100k dry, but I think they haven't been online in a long time. Tom wants my next 111k encounters dry catch. So stuff like that. There's a lot of stuff like that to factor in. So we're gonna go through today and see what people have redeemed. The one thing I ask is, if you redeem a Twitch reward, include the Pokemon you want, the species, and your username. Like someone just put Pidove here. I love they picked Pidove, but I don't know their username. I can't send it to them. I just refund your points if that happens, and you can resubmit. So I do Twitch rewards about every 2 weeks or so, as a way to hang out with the community, kind of give stuff back, reward by people who watch the stream. I think it's really cool. I honestly probably should add more Twitch rewards. If you guys have any ideas for Twitch rewards, I'm always open to suggestions. I love the idea of rewarding people who watch my stream and who really, care and love the game and want to support. So I think it's a cool little thing, but that's what we're doing today. Twitch rewards, and then into some probably Xmas prep, probably just money making, to be totally honest, and then possibly some shiny hunts. So let's go ahead and get started on the Twitch rewards, which mostly involves a lot of breeding and possibly chance for a rare shiny. What's up, chat? Whew, how you guys doing, dude? A 1v1 random Twitch battle reward. I would do like a randoms maybe. That'd be kind of fun. I was against it for a long time, but I think I'm more open to it. We could play some PvP today. Dude, I've been feeling a PvP arc coming on. I've wanted to do a PvP arc for a while. I want to see what's like randoms. What are the randoms rewards right now? It's a Steelix. I don't know if I have a defensive Steelix, but it expires in 4 days. I usually, if I play a PvP like challenge or whatever, I try to like go for the free comp, because like the free comp is like the best reward. The problem is if you're like an end game player or end game PvPer, I mean the comp is not good. Oh, they got rid of all this stuff. That's interesting. Can't go back and see all this. That's interesting. Fair enough. Fair enough. When was my Blaziken PvP arc? I want to say that must have been like around here. This probably was the road to Blaziken, would be my guess. We can even go further back, actually. Yeah, this was probably road to Blaziken. This was also a decent, like, road to Sceptile. I did a few different PvP arcs. Was a decent 60. So we got some decent win rates here, fellas. We just don't play that much. We're getting decent randoms win rates. We just don't play that much. One day we'll do a PvP arc. The Xmas arc could be a PvP arc. I don't know about all that, but we'll see. Randoms is fun. Steelix could not be bad. It could be possible, yeah. I could see. I feel like bulky mons have kind of been power. I don't want to say power crept, but like balanced out of raids more like is the better way to put it. 500 for 5 minutes of. Okay, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Next 5. I mean, you technically can, right? If you want to redeem it, you can. Breeding Scythers is pretty good. How to branch into more Pokemon. It's a great, like, breeding Pokemon for profit. If you look up, I have a video called Top 10 Pokemon to Breed for Profit, and it should be an evergreen piece of content. Like, it should be an evergreen style thing where it kind of goes over PvP changes and stuff. And it should be always usable. New hat, yeah, the Ravens. The Ravens Christmas hat. I will say, it's like almost too small for me. Bro, when I wear this hat, it is fucking squishing my brain even more. So just keep that in mind. If I say anything dumb wearing the hat, I can blame it on the fact that it's squishing my brain, true and real. It's like almost too small for me. Okay, but let's head over to Kanto. I like doing this in Kanto because why not? It's a little comfy little zone. I'm just the most nostalgic for Kanto. You know, me and Joshua literally have spent so much time on 4 Island. Like, it's crazy. Like 4 Island, bike road or whatever. There's certain paths in PokeMMO where I've spent so much time. Any players from 2013 have spent so much time. Let's put some of this stuff away first. Ooh. There's my Murkrow done, which is awesome. Put some of the stuff. I need a flame body Pokemon. I'll grab my Chandelure here. We like do other stuff while we hatch it, which is nice. I kind of want an empty box here in the front, so I'm gonna move. Yeah, we're gonna move this. Kind of move this over. I kind of don't love this being half a box of rares. I'm gonna move that over there. Like this should just be. This is just like Eevee. Yeah, okay. This is better. I don't know what this Beldum is for. Is it also just like a random rare, I think? I think so. Okay. Boom. Okay, there we go. Why is my 2012 box? Why they were separated? I don't like that. Okay, there we go. Fixed. We need to clean my boxes at some point, bros. Holy shit. PokeMMO was fun. It really was. Yeah, Epoch. Wait, yeah, that happened like a few months ago, Ebro. Yeah, rest in peace. Did he really have 102? I know he was a big player, but I didn't know he had 102 shinies. That's unfortunate. I mean, it goes to show people. It goes to show. I mean, if you break the rules, you get banned. It doesn't matter what. Which sucks. It's still. You know, I don't want to dredge that back up because I just feel bad for him. It just sucks. You know, I feel horrible. Yeah, that's like a 3-month-old. That's a 3-month-old drama. And anyways, let's okay. Let's yeah. Let's get back to Twitch rewards. Whenever you're tired of the content, this guy's so nice. Try one of your Kanto Swarm modes as unique locations, if not whatever's. Team Rocket. Okay. Kanto Swarm Mons. So I do have. He wants a Kanto Swarm Pokemon. I can give him one of the like. I don't know which one he specifically means. I can try to send him like a Halloween Swarm Pokemon. I don't know if he means something specific. Yo, what's up, Choco Beam? Oh no, a mistletoe. Oh my goodness, Choco. I guess we have to. What's up, dude? How you doing today, man? Thank you for the 22 months, dude. That's wild. That's so crazy. Got the news on Internet Explorer. Yeah. What is that, like the fucking algorithm recommending that shit to you like 3 months later, Ebro? That's really funny. That to be fair is legit kind of funny. That's wild. Anyways, okay. Looking for a swarm Pokemon to send Team Rocket. I mean, I guess I'll send him this. A Gligar from Viridian Forest. That feels like a cool one. I don't know exactly what he means when he says a, I don't know exactly. So I'm going to send it to him and refund him. I just don't know for sure. Which reward? Yo, King. I believe this is what you meant, but I taken a Gligar. Gonna refund your points just in case I'm wrong. Okay. There we go. But our first Twitch reward is like a very cool one. It's over to Team Rocket on YouTube, which I love his content on PokeMMO stuff. He's like super unique, does region lock stuff. If you're interested in seeing what someone can do in PokeMMO, only playing the game in Kanto, check him out, Rocket PokeMMO on YouTube. So he asked for a Kanto Swarm Pokemon, so it has a unique catch location. So I'm not totally sure if I'm 100% correct on understanding what he wants, but I'm going to send him this Gligar that I got from the Halloween event. Gligar caught in Viridian Forest. I think that's what he means. I think that's like the unique kind of thing, which is really cool. He's a big collector of like stuff like that, and I love that. So I'm gonna send it over to him and just refund his points just in case. So just a very cool first Twitch reward that I wanted to show off. Next up, we have a nice Relicanth pick over to Wise Boy. Relicanth, really great Pokemon, really good pick from this guy. I think, oh, it's kind of expensive. You know what? Let's go try to get a wild encounter Relicanth. Sometimes I'll breed the Pokemon, sometimes I'll try to wild encounter them. It's actually a really expensive base price, which is kind of crazy, and it's pretty difficult to find. You don't get that many Relicanths. We're gonna head over to Route 226 in Sinnoh, and then Super Rod. That's the best way to do it. The best way to like shiny hunt Relicanth is to fish them here, but it's really difficult. It's really tough, honestly. So we're gonna grab a catching Pokemon and a my Celdor to increase my chances of getting fishes, little fish bites with sticky hold. So let's go try to catch this guy over in Sinnoh. It'll give him a nice roll on IVs. I've been creaming. Oh, wrong chat. Ignore that. Okay, Pikachu. Good morning, Pikachu. What a nice morning to you too, dude. What a beautiful, bright and shining early morning. My wife has a special request. How can I help you, dear? Yeah, Danny. Oh yeah, Danny doesn't have to pay for it. He can just flex a shiny. Yeah, Danny, hit it, dude. Yeah, of course. But you're too nice, dude. Yeah, of course, Danny. Hit me up, dude. You can flex a shiny all you want, King. Okay, Route 226. I know it's in some weird location. Let's go try to find it. Is Cthulhu Mask worth it? I mean, it's up to you. I mean, it's a vanity, right? It's up to you. I think Cthulhu Mask is pretty cool. Oh, wow. Wait, when did you get this? Dude, congratulations, Danny. I'm so glad you sent this over to me, man. I'm so glad you showed me this. Man, Shiny Corsola is already a very rare shiny. Like, it's very difficult to get. I cannot believe. This is like a fishing shiny, right? I'm pretty sure. This is like a specifically tough shiny to get. Tough fishing one. And you got it secret, dude. Secret fishing. Like, fishing shinies, man. Okay, let's do the math. Like, for those who don't know, the odds of getting a secret shiny is around 1 in 480,000. It's 16 times rarer than a normal shiny. So the average hours to shiny hunt a Corsola, the problem is I don't know how common it is. I don't know how many phases. If you could tell me in chat, Danny, how many phases you go on like average for a Corsola, that would help me with the math. It seems like uncommon to very common, so hopefully it's like 50-50 or something like that. But essentially, okay, you do like 220 encounters per hour, okay, when fishing. So let's take 30,000 divided by 220. It's with lures and sticky hold, right? So you would take this number and you would multiply. So, oh my goodness, this is, if it's, the math on this kind of thing is crazy. We'll often look at shinies like this and then just kind of like gloss over it and move on. But you have to really understand the gravity. You have to understand the math, right? Danny said it's a 40 to 50% range. Okay, let's assume it's a 50% range. So what you would do is you would double this times 2, and so it's 272 hours of fishing on average for one shiny Corsola. Okay, that's not bad. That's not. Well, what about a secret shiny Corsola? What if you had to do this hunt 16 times on average to get one? Well, now you're looking at 4,352 hours to specifically go for a secret shiny Corsola. A secret shiny Corsola. This is your 19th Corsola? What are you hunting for there? What? This is your 19th. How long have you been there and what are you hunting for? What, Danny? Wait, that's unhinged. But yeah, it would take you 4,300 hours on average to go for a secret shiny Corsola. That's like how rare that stuff gets. Not shiny. Oh, it's his 19th Corsola encounter. Oh, holy shit. Holy god, dude, nice. Well, wow, outskilled. Nice work, Danny. That's amazing. Holy crap, dude. That's so sick. 19th course. I assumed he was, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is an interesting question. Hey, Pat, do you think that legendaries could be a good investment? Should they ever add a legendary sync into the game? I'd expect legendary prices to rise. Right now, Moltres, for example, are around 300k. Yes and no. It's one of the riskiest things you could possibly invest in, right? Because number one, it's possible they just never add a legendary sync. I've been rooting for them to do that for a while, but it's possible they never add a legendary sync. And then number two, it's possible they don't add it for another 2 years or like for a lot longer of a time period. So then the floor price would get so much lower, like 100k, then maybe it raises up to 300k, and now you're in some for 300k or whatever, right? And then number three, I mean, it's possible that the thing that they add a sync for, the floor price is just like 300k or whatever, or it's lower than what they're already at, so you don't actually make a profit. So I wouldn't really recommend it. I think it's too risky, but it's also possible there's like some insane high risk, high reward thing. But I will say, well, I guess this wouldn't matter if you're investing ahead of time. PokeMMO often does this thing. I think a lot of players might not have seen this, but PokeMMO will often do this thing where if they drastically change the market of something, they will delist all of them off the GTL heading into an update. So what happens is, for example, when they added prismatic pearls, right? When you were able to all of a sudden sync shinies and like consume them and turn them into prismatic pearls, that was added about a year and a half ago. All shinies got delisted off the GTL. So that could be something interesting. So it does lead to the possibility of like rising the base price of legendaries all to 1 mil or whatever. So it's high risk. It's really high risk, high reward is what I would say. That's an up to you sort of thing. You might just sit on those and do nothing forever, you know? That's a really high risk, high reward sort of thing. Let me figure out where to go for this Relicanth. It's an interesting like thing to consider and a really good question. I did not say I've been creaming in chat. My cat was on my keyboard. Trust me, bro. Hey, you said trust me, bro. I trust you, Pikachu. Of course, of course. How are you doing today, dude? How are you feeling? Of course, of course. I don't know if there's... I don't think I can get over there via this way. Maybe I might have to, like, fly to the next place. Actually, no. Can I do this? Bro is not beating the creaming allegations. The fucked up thing is... How are creaming allegations being made against bro in the first place? I mean, that's the that's the problem. If you're getting creaming allegations pointed at you, you might be guilty. No, yeah, that's a unique. I love questions like that, Wolf. Very unique, like not everybody asks that question, and I like that a lot, dude. Look at Luca. Okay, wait, this is a cool spot. Wait, I just realized, is Luca literally over here hunting for shiny Relicanth? Wait, this is a sick spot. Wait, this is very cool. We're gonna head over here. This is very cool. I don't know if I have to. I think I have to run out my rappel steps to be able to fish. I could be wrong. Let me, dude, that's so funny. Let me get my super rod out. You do need super rod for this, I believe. Oh, please tell me. Okay, I was like, what are the odds I don't have my super rod unlocked in Sinnoh? They were non-0%, so this is cool. Okay, so you can actually fish here with rappel. Okay, let's see. We got, okay, we're so lucky. Streamer luck. First encounter Relicanth is very lucky. This is a very, 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 very cool, shiny hunting location / shunt to go for. Relicanth is a very, very cool shiny. If you haven't seen it, let's see. Like, it's rare. It's difficult to get. It's a slow shunt. It looks awesome. Not many people go for it. Yeah, Relicanth is, I think this is like an S tier, like top tier shiny in my opinion. Good morning, Rumel. How you doing, dude? How you doing, Rumel? What's up? What's up? Good morning. Good morning. Beating the creaming allegations is not something I'd have to read today. Yeah, unfortunate. Every single day, 2024 gets crazier and crazier. 2025 about to be hype. I'm saying it. I'm excited. I'm sorry, what? Oh, yeah, never. Don't worry about it, Rumel. You must have, oh, you're okay. I mean, that's understandable. Hey, have a great day, Rumel. Much love to you. Yeah, we had an interesting start to the stream. As we always do. As we always do. What you up to today? Ooh. Oh, okay, perfect. Great. I can't wait. My wife said she has a meeting, but her main goal today is to bother me in chat. Awesome. Perfect. Another Twitch chatter. Oh, I'm just... Ooh, good question, Soup. Good question. Based Boja. You guys have actually turned her into, like, literally just a Twitch chatter. Like, she just, like, types... She says, my apologies, IRL. She fucking, like, just quotes emotes. Memes on me in Twitch chat. You know how it is. Spreads misinformation for the sake of jokes. She does the whole shtick. My apologies. Apologies is so stupid. Twitch brain rot? Yeah, very much so. Very much so. What turn number? This is turn 7. Kind of doing a timer ball here. Or what else could I do here? Timer. I don't think it's been asleep for quite enough turns yet. It actually might have been. I could dream here. I don't know if it's been asleep for the full. I might need this turn of sleep as well. Rest in peace. Oh, no. Oh, I'm bad at the game. The Relicanth had recoil damage, boys. That was the 6x31 Relicanth. Damn, that the Twitch chatter would have gotten. Well, that's okay. This next one will be even better, I promise. Oh, that was actually... Okay, we're just the luckiest man alive. I just got 2 Wait, Relicanth is, like, not that common here. Getting a second... That's, like, kind of... I'm pretty sure it's, like, 20% chance or something like that here. That's pretty wild. Should I test this spot more? Is this an easier shunt than I expected? That's actually pretty nice. Yeah, this one's 6x0. I thought you felt a shiny. No, just a normal Relicanth. A normal Relicanth. I think I just go for like timer ball strats at this point, bro. I don't know. I feel like it's like 20% chance here for Relicanth. I feel like I've gotten lucky on my 2 encounters. What's up, Easy Nero? How you doing today? What's up? What's up? Okay, I'm gonna not hit him down to 1 HP. That's the masterclass digger. I know, unbelievable plan. Very intelligent plan here that I could have employed from the start. I knew he had like takedown, probably maybe rock head or whatever. You can false swipe here. I'm an extremely like facially expressive person. I say all the time, like the amount of like 50-year-old men who have said like, oh, I would love to play poker against you. Like I get that all the fucking time. I get so many old men say they want to play poker with me. It's a little concerning. Do you have a lure ball? Ooh, I can. I don't think so. I'm gonna be honest. I do not think so. I don't know enough about them. I keep forgetting. Remind me, chat, yell at me, call me cringe and bully me, and tell me to buy Great Balls and Ultra Balls. I keep forgetting. Quick question. I actually don't have any net balls on me right now. I used soak on an alpha quillfish yesterday to reduce poison stab, which we wonder if whether net balls work after soak. Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't know. Probably. That's a really good question. That's a very interesting circumstance. I don't know. I don't know. Buff Nep. Stop. See what I'm saying when I say my wife just causes fucking trouble in Twitch chat? Come on. You are allowed to cause trouble. That is true. You're causing trouble. Chilling, made a coffee, enjoying the stream. Dude, I'm happy to hear it, dude. Good on you for studying as well. Dude, I always say, I was really bad. I hated school. I was really bad in school. I hated school. I have a lot of respect for people who do well and actually like fucking do things that I'm not great at or not good at. I have a lot of respect for that. So anybody who can get through school, more power to you, man. I respect it a ton. I feel like it's normalized. It's seen as like this normal thing, but god damn, school is fucking hard for some people. I hated school. Dude, I'm so down. I'm so down for a marriage mechanic in PokeMMO. Someone asked how divorces would work. All right, the Relicanth has been caught. Let's see the IVs. This is going to be sent over to someone, and the IVs are not good. I'm so sorry to the person that's being sent to. But while we're here, this is a good excuse. While we're here, let me do like 10 total encounters. I've done 2 encounters so far, both of which were Relicanth. Let me just do... This is Gyarados. Let me do a few encounters and see like what kind of Pokemon I encounter here, because this is a totally like valid shiny hunt that I might do in the future. Good luck to you, Luca. Turbo. I'm just here for a Twitch reward, but I love this spot and I love Relicanth as a shiny. Turbo. Also, you have the fuck. We both have the same sticky hold Pokemon, which is so based. Good luck to you, dude. Deduction. What's up? Done quick. So what was that? 5 encounters so far, 3 of which were Relicanth, 1 was Gyarados, 1 was Seadra. Yeah, apparently my Relicanth luck is super good. There you go. So if you did soak a Quillfish to get rid of the poison stab on the attack, Netball would still work because it's already a water type, so it wouldn't actually... That seems to be the way that would work. Okay, 6 encounters, 3 Relicanths. Relicanth's a fantastic shiny, dude. It's so good. 7 encounters, 3 Relicanths. Okay, now our luck is getting more evened out. That makes sense. Suspiciously good odds. How convenient. I know it must be something on the back end. That must be it, Warmando. 8 encounters, 3 of which were Relicanth. Yo, Karoshi, good morning. What are Twitch rewards? So Twitch rewards are basically you watch the stream, you earn free points by just watching the stream on Twitch, and then you can redeem those points for Patrouski OT Pokemon. It's just a way to it's just a way for people to be able to get Patrouski OT Pokemon for free, because a lot of people requested them, but I didn't want to charge people for them, like Pokeyen. That felt weird. It's not worth it's not worth anything, right? It shouldn't be. And then but I also couldn't do them free because it took way too much time. So my my middle ground was doing them with points you earn for watching the content. All right, we ended up my RNG ended up evening out and ended up making a lot more sense. So I did 10 encounters, 3 of which were Relicanth, and that actually ends up, I'm pretty sure this spot's like a 20% chance or so. I think I just got super lucky on my first like 2 or 3 encounters, so I got my hopes up for a little bit, but this makes a lot more sense. Only 3 Relicanth encounters and 11 total encounters. Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on it, Turst, sorry. Yo, good morning, Taco. What's up, dude? Good morning, dude. Let's head over to, what's up? Let's head back to, like, let's go heal this and send it off. Wait, someone requested, I didn't even realize this. Someone requested an Eboja OT. Yeah. Okay, you already sent it to him? Okay, yeah. That's funny. I marked it as complete already, to be honest. That's funny though. I didn't know that was an option. Don't worry, Pat. I'll charge Pokeyen for them for oh, okay, yes. That's some Spidget business. Holy shit, Warbando. Dude, Luca, no, anybody who has the Charizard wings shouldn't even be subtly flexing them. They should fucking flex that shit as much as possible. That is the coolest vanity in the game to me. I'm pretty good for miss. I think I got like for like 5 minutes. So yeah, for sure. It's for my understanding, I thought it was like a 20% chance or so, Luca, but I haven't fucking been to that spot in so long. Please don't spend points. I could just send one. That becomes the new strat. Pat, what do I do now? My prize enjoy OT Shiny has been banned from competitive, so I can't flex on these PvP nerds. What is the point of life now? Now, you vehemently push on the forums to unban it. Giga Chad. And you use it in PVM. There you go. And you flex it on the Vermilion noobs. There you go. Giga Chad. Good luck to you, dude. I'm sorry. That is legit a sucky thing to have happen, though, dude. I'm sorry. Dude, I can't imagine that feeling, Hiroshi. Like, cause people didn't expect to get them, you know? Like, it's so crazy, dude. It's so crazy. If you crit with a recoil move, will you take more damage or same damage? I'm pretty sure you take more recoil damage. It's a great question that is actually really important to know for shiny catches. I'm pretty sure because recoil damage is based on a percentage of damage you do. So if you just do more damage with the crit, I'm pretty sure you take more recoil damage as well. So it's something to factor in. Okay, let me send off this Relicanth over to Wise Boy. I like the name. Wise Boy. Which reward? Wild Relicanth. Thanks for watching. Okay, got that taken care of. This next guy said, not picky on the Pokemon. I just prefer a non-Halloween Pokemon. Okay. That's pretty easy. You could give him like a Tepig or something. Like one of my, like, you know, random rares that I have sitting around that I've been trying to breed or whatever. Which rare, chat, do we think? Tepig. He said, I think Rotom's like Halloween-ish. You could do Tepig, Porygon, Charmander, Squirtle, Trico. Give him a Croagunk. I don't know if I have a Croagunk. I don't think I actually have a Croagunk, unfortunately. They're like good stats or nature. I will look. I could give him a Jinx. Jolly. I could give him like this is kind of cool. An alpha. This is cool. An alpha pseudo. I'll give him this. Yeah, this is a cool one. Here, another cool Twitch reward. Someone said, I'm not picky about the Pokemon. I just prefer a non-Halloween Pokemon. I have this random Sudowoodo that I've probably bred a million times. It came out Adamant Nature I'm trying to get it shiny. It's Adamant Nature. It's 20 plus. It's totally usable. Yeah, this is totally, I can totally send this over. This is a totally cute one. Unfortunately, his name is Rub My Pikachu, so maybe I shouldn't have said I'm such a, but that's okay. That's okay. Hopefully he'll have better luck with this Sudowoodo than I have in terms of the shiny luck. Thanks for watching. I mistyped it, but the mistypes stay in, boys. Yeah, why does everybody have a Goomer name in PokeMMO, bro? Oh, jeez. Okay, someone's a Totodile. What are the odds I have a Totodile in my boxes? Probably low. Okay. We gotta breed ourselves a Totodile, boys. Let's go for 20 plus attack and speed. Yeah, sure. 20 plus attack and speed. I'll even Everstone this. Why not? I got 32 Everstones. And then I can also... This is perfect. This is beautiful. We'll do a ditto with 25 plus attack and speed. That should be pretty cheap. Okay, beautiful. Perfect. Did I do HP once that we fix that? That could have been not ideal. Grab what everyone has like the highest stats. This one's like pretty... Yeah, there we go. For 200 more Pokeyen. Okay, cool. This will be like an easy, somewhat usable thing. Let's head over to Kanto. Let's also go buy Great Balls and Ultra Balls. I keep forgetting. Whoever just put a meme name in a Pokemon, that's so silly. Yeah, I know. Mr. Jehovah's. Dude, your one's the one. Yours might be the craziest, Oso. Oh, man. What's your in-game name? Oso? Do you know how insane it is? Like, Oso is my #1 Twitch sub gifter by far. And his in-game name is Jehovah's Thickness. Do you know how, like... hard that is to... It's so dumb. Anyways, okay. Let's head over to... Okay. Let's finally... Okay. And what are your alts, Pat? Okay. Hey, wait a minute! Stop! Hey, I made my alts when I was like 14, okay? Wait a minute. That's... I don't know if that's... Come on. Say them? My alt accounts are Dr... I can't say it. Dr. Nasty and Snooky. Okay, anyways. I made it when I was fucking 14, okay? Give me a break. Anyways. Okay. Dr. Nasty is so... With Doctor being spelled wrong, that one looking back is so funny. I don't know. That one's so crazy. Snooky from South Park. Unironically, that was my inspiration. Not from... Yes. Anyways, okay. All right, I gotta stop dilly-dallying. I've been not buying Great Balls and Ultra Balls forever. I'm totally out. I literally have 0, which is so ridiculous. I'm gonna buy 200 Greats, cost 120k, and then Ultras probably the same, maybe 100 or so. We'll spend 240k. That's fine. I needed to stock up on these for a super long time. I haven't bought them in a super long time. I got plenty of expert lore still. Anything else that I need? I kind of need some baby repels. These are honestly nice to have sometimes. And it's 40k for 100 of them. They're actually like pretty cheap. Escape ropes. I'll stock up on escape ropes. And because I am anti-Dig Ocarina Gang, as always. Just in case you want to have some. I have plenty of revives. While we're here, I'm a big fan of... So in trainer battles, you can't do this anymore because they patched or whatever. But in wild battles, why it's important... Why I keep a... You might want... You know, why do you have 45 revives, Patrouski? Why is that even... Why do you need that, right? The reason why I'm so willing to spend Pokeyen on revives is because of wild shinies where I'm in a shitty situation, right? If I have 2 level 100 Pokemon and I have a stack of 50 revives, it lets it so I can spam revives and like chain revives and essentially almost never lose the shiny. Unless I'm like in a time swipe horde against a bunch of like super high level Pokemon or something goes extremely wrong. It's possible it could still not get me out, but... Having a big stack of revives like that makes it like way more likely to catch shinies that I shouldn't be able to, that I kind of messed up about, you know? Maybe one day. It's not on the priority list though, Soul Seeker. It's a good question. Wait, Randy Marshstop, Jeff Combe. Wait, these are pretty good. My OT. Yeah, dude, I get that, Rumel. Imagine, I don't have a Dr. Nasty OT shiny yet. Imagine. Imagine when that happens eventually. Okay. Let's head over to... Let's head over here. I love people like... I love that Cav just does like Cav written in a million different ways. I like that. Yo, what's up, Squiddy? Good morning, dude. How you doing, dude? Okay. Let's see if I have any spare Shuckles. I don't think I do, to be honest. Like, what is this? Not my OT. I'm gonna breed a quick Shuckle. We'll do a bug male. Sure, 31 IV. Why not? Extra free 31 IV. Okay. So let's go. Actually, if we claim the... we know what we can do. Claim this to PC. I keep forgetting. You know what I keep forgetting that we can just breed from the daycare now. I keep forgetting that we can just breed from the daycare now. So I can actually like set up a bunch of different Twitch rewards and then breed them all at once. I'm gonna go ahead and try to do that. Kind of like a, yeah, kind of like a big, I don't know, a big mega pack of Twitch rewards. That'll be kind of fun. So let's go do, someone else wants a Snorlax. Let's breed one of those as well. Just random Snorlax like this. I might have had a Snorlax, but that's okay. Yeah, it is. No, the Snorlax is good call. Good call, Shut. Okay. PJ wants a Cryogonal. God damn it. Why did I search PJ instead of Cryogonal? Just no OT. I'm gonna keep that. But part of me wants to just give you the let me breed you a Cryogonal. Oh man. I do hate you for asking me for this though, I'm not gonna lie. I do kind of hate this, but what are you gonna do? Should I breed you a nice one? They're pretty cheap to breed for the most part. They're getting more expensive. The price is rising. Like, dude, 2x31 Cryogonals used to be like dirt cheap for so long. They're kind of getting back up there. They're kind of getting saved. The Cryogonal market is healing, boys. The cheapest 2x was 11k. Let's check 3 times 60k. Timid. We'll just get him this one. We'll breed him something a little nice, you know. And then get a Cryogonal that is 31 speed, 20 plus here, 31 defense probably. This cheaper. What if we go bulky instead of speed? Okay, we'll just do that, I think, honestly. This could high roll speed. Let's do this. Because this, yeah, let's grab that. Because that could high roll speed. I like that. I like the idea of that. Dude, congratulations on the complete Pokedex, man. That's awesome, Rolfer. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations. You need a special defense brace and special attack brace. This. Okay. I forgot about Jumpion. Bro, I can't ever look at a Cryogonal ever again. It has to be Jumpion. It has to be the Jumpion. I need RTX on my PC. Yeah, if you don't have RTX, guys, when you play PokeMMO, it is much nicer. The grass Phenos, yeah. Getting stuck on Phenos is always brutal. I haven't tested both, like, I've done a fair bit of Island 5. I haven't tested much in Berry Forest, Ferb. I couldn't give you a direct answer, but yeah, I don't know for sure, man. Someone wanted a Smeargle. I can just go catch a Smeargle. We'll just go catch a Smeargle. That could be one we catch. We could catch a Smeargle, catch a Drowsy. Someone asked for a Drowsy. We could go catch one of the Shuckles. I'll breed one, catch one. We got a few Shuckles. We'll go catch as many Shuckles as possible. Joe said surprise me. We need a Chimchar. Okay. Let's do a Chimchar. Those are kind of pricey-ish at the moment, but that's okay. Let's try to get the stats up if possible. Like 20 plus, 20 plus, 20 plus. 25 here and like 20 plus. Let's see if we can get like a Ditto for these stats, but it might be too. No, that's fine. That's no okay, we can do that. Perfect. And we'll go grab an HP brace. Okay. Okay, I think I have a bunch of breeds set up. So first things first, I actually dragged Pokemon from my thing into the, I'm not sure, but first things first. A long menu. Okay, we've got our Chimchar. Chimchar is for somebody. We'll go ahead and get this bred. I think that's it. Pokeball. Yep, no, yep, sure, this is fine. Get that taken care of. All right. Show me the PC now. Now I know with consecutive uses of the PC, it actually, or consecutive uses of the of this guy, it speeds things up, which is pretty interesting. So there we go. Our Shuckle, we have 2 more Shuckles that have been requested, so those will get we'll try to wild catch some of them. Next up is a Totodile with Naughty Nature, 25 plus attack and speed, because, you know, why not? It wasn't too expensive to do so. Next up, we've got a Snorlax. No, really, you know, sometimes I put some extra effort in Pokeyen into the IVs. Sometimes I just kind of, you know, go with it. So sometimes I get something nice. The Snorlax, you know, it's kind of whatever. Triogonal, 3 times 31. Hopefully high rolling this speed. We'll have to see. Kind of just is how I feel, you know. Sometimes I do a little bit extra, sometimes I don't. I can't spend like 50k on every single Twitch reward breed, but I like to put in a little bit here and there on some of them. So there's all of our eggs. Let's go grab our Chandelure. So we have our Chandelure, we have our 5 eggs. 5 Twitch rewards are hatching. Now we need 2 more Shuckles. 2 more Shuckles, a Smeargle, and a Drowsy are some of the wild things we need to catch. While we're in Kanto, let's go catch a Drowsy. I'm pretty sure we can go east over to actually not from here. Oh, Eve, I just realized that glitch, that Saffron City glitch is still there. Not only, so if you don't know, right now Saffron City is glitched, where it doesn't say Saffron City, it just says Kanto. And then even on the map, look, it says Kanto. But if you hover over this, it says Vermilion. That's very weird. It's a very weird location glitch. But we're gonna head over to Vermilion, go east, try to catch a, try to get a quick ball, a Drowsy. Well, speaking of, try to get a Drowsy. Okay, what's happened? We got some. Is there a live auction going on? That's always fun to. I think so. That's always fun to catch. That's cool. We'll come back. We'll come back to that in a second. See what's going on. Let's go for a wild Drowsy really quick. It makes for an interesting hatch location. Yeah. Yeah, Flaming Demons, bro. I am shocked to see them go down as they are, but I think it's. I mean, hopefully there's still a good investment. And it's just people panicking, but I could be wrong. What's up, Park? How you doing, dude? Save me, Pat? How can I, dude? What's going on? Started the Mount Silverground on the 2nd account. Yep, that'll... Yep, okay. Good luck. Good luck. Not much I can do there, dude. Good luck, good luck. I'm pretty sure there's Drowsy over here. Let me just double... I didn't check, so let me just double check. Route 11. Yeah, we can even hoard, I guess, but... That was whatever. Spanish auction. There's a couple of those in PokeMMO. It's really fun to run into them. I tried to bid on one once, but they wouldn't let me win. I forget what happened, or like, because I think they couldn't see my chats because they were in. You could like filter out languages in PokeMMO, and I feel like they filtered out English to just like, which is fair. But I was trying to bid on an auction and win sometime. There's the Drowsy caught. There is the Drowsy caught. Let's check the IVs. Nothing great. Modest nature, which is good, but nothing great, unfortunately. Check PMs. Discord or PokeMMO. I don't know if I have any more room to be traumatized today, bro. 30. Okay, that's pretty bad. How do you only... Oh my god. How are you starting the Pokedex grind with only 39 out of 610 Pokemon? Bro, you caught so few Pokemon in your storylines. Holy shit. You were getting punished for that. All 5 regions done with only 39 Pokemon caught. That's actually, yeah, that's actually cooked. Speedrunner, yeah, that's, oof. That's pretty wild. That's cooked. Okay, we got the Drowsy caught. We have a lot of things being... Let's go Smeargle and Shuckle. Okay, a lot of the things hatched. No shinies, unfortunately, but that's okay. I'm going to go catch 2 Shuckles really quick in the Hoenn Safari Zone, and then a Smeargle. So let's go do the Smeargle first, I guess. Oh, let's do the Shuckle first, because there's a chance that we don't catch... Hello? There's a chance that we don't catch 2 Shuckles, so we want to give it like 5 minutes for the rocks to refresh. So let's head over here and go for those Shuckles. Hidden Ability Drillbur is super expensive because it was only achievable during, I believe, like the Lunar New Year event, and it's really good in PvP. Moldbreaker Excadrill being able to set up Stealth Rocks even through Magic Bounce Espeon is very, very powerful. And like being able to Earthquake, Levitate Rotom Wash, for example, very, very powerful. Mold Breaker is a great ability. Like I love Mold Breaker on Rampardos and being able to Earthquake Electrosses and stuff. Like that's a big deal. Being able to Earthquake through Levitate Mons is really, it's a big deal. Move all these over. Let's move all these in here. You can see how they came out. This one medium roll speed, which is fair. This one high rolled the special defense, I'm pretty sure. This just decently okay, pretty okay, chilling. Okay. Into the Hone Safari Zone we go. Electros with balloon. I guess if an Electros had levitate end, that would be pretty psycho. That would be kind of psycho to run. Yeah, Mold Breaker is super nice. The viewer gifts, they're Twitch rewards. So I've been doing this for like a really long time now, Park. But essentially, if you watch the Twitch streams, you earn these things called Twitch points, and it's just a way for me to give out Patrouski OT Pokemon. So I always say that people for a long time asked for Patrouski OT Pokemon, and I didn't want to charge people for them because that feels stupid. Like they're not worth anything. Yeah, it's just channel points. But I also don't want to I can't do it for free because I can't justify that amount of time spent, right? It's so much time to just do them for free for everybody, right? So when channel points were finally like officially added, they were like used via like third-party things for a long time. When they were officially added, it was a big deal, yeah. It's just a nice way number one, to reward people for watching the stream via like they're not like, I usually don't give out like valuable Pokemon. It's usually just like a, Patrouski OT sort of thing. And then number two, it's a way to handle the giving out Patrouski OT Mons without either wasting too much of my time or charging people. I don't really want to do either. Yeah, no, it's a good question, Chiefy. Yo, what's up? Yo, Merksters, I appreciate the Twitch Prime, dude. Thank you so much. I hope the content over on YouTube or on Twitch has been entertaining, helpful. Hopefully it's earned it. Thank you, dude. That was kind of out of nowhere. Thank you so much, Merksters. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. Hopefully you're enjoying PokeMMO, dude. All right, we got exactly 2 Shuckles, so the streamer luck is continuing today. Got pretty lucky today. Hot take video show end PokeMMO. I'm one of the Pokemon for Pokedex. I feel like the problem is usually if you're the problem is like Phenos are, how do I explain this? Not wanting Phenos just because you're stuck for the Pokedex, I don't think is a good is a good reason to want to get rid of Phenos. Did I actually ignore your resub, Oso? I thought I hyped it up, but if not, oh, I totally did miss this because I would have remembered saying this sentence. 19 months of Mr. Thickness and Dr. Nasty feel strong, man. Hey, thanks for the follow, Mary Jane. I appreciate it. So Phenos offer like a really cool thing. Phenos also extra offer Pokeyen. They offer a break of monotony, a unique encounter, extra Pokeyen via mysterious gems. Phenos are how mysterious gems are brought into the game. Phenos are very, very good for the game. Feel free to disagree and have your own opinion. The big thing I would say is like, I would recommend, like, I always tell people to start farming Phenos ASAP. Like, if you're stuck on a Pheno to complete your Pokedex, it most likely means you didn't watch my guide and didn't listen to, like, which is, I always say, like, if there's one guide I wouldn't have thought to look up as a player, it's like how to complete the Pokedex. Like, oh, why do you need a guide on how to complete the Pokedex? Just fucking catch the Pokemon, LMAO. Like, I would have never thought I would be, but you have to start doing Phenos as soon as possible. I just fucked up by spending, whatever, right? You've got to start off doing Phenos as soon as possible, and you should have Phenos done before you complete your Pokedex. If you're stuck on Phenos at the end, it usually means like the timing got kind of goofed. I dragged my game up. What the heck? Okay, anyways. Got the 2 Shuckles. What is Pheno? Pheno is a phenomena. Phenomena? I don't know. It's like a shaking tile. What's your opinion on the lack of actual content? If you were a player logging on for the first time after a year, breaking their, I think that there was a shocking. My honest answer is, I mean, there's 2 things to this, right? Number one, there was a shocking amount of content that was added in 2024 that people seem to either conflate with 2023 because Zapdos came out in January of 2024 and Moltres in February. So there was a shocking amount of content. And I actually am scripting a video right now that is everything that happened in 2024. I feel like there's a massive misconception. A lot of content did drop in 2024. However, it was very dispersed, which made people feel very bored for a long period of time. There's not really any way to defend. Like, yes, they're after they released a new region, they released a bunch of new content, and then like they released a new region, beta tested raids, all these things, and then didn't have in-game updates for I think 8 months, which is a pretty long dry streak. But like, if you play other MMOs, you also may be used to that or understand that. I am shocked at how many players. I think we have so many new players to Pokemon that aren't familiar with the game or aren't familiar with other MMOs that don't have that expectation. If you come from Fortnite, then that 8 months is like literally unacceptable. Like that's never happened, right? But like I think it was someone recently, Mike brought it up, Mike Cusack, asked the question, if the game that you're playing never got an update ever again, would you still play it, right? And my answer is a resounding yes to PokeMMO. And I think if your answer is no, you're probably in an abusive relationship with a game. If you're only playing a game because you're only looking forward to that next new exciting thing, that next new piece of content, if right now the game is boring and you're hoping that a new update or a new piece of content will save it, this sounds like an abusive relationship. This sounds like I'll fix them. Like it's okay that it's bad right now, but don't worry, I'll fix him, I'll fix her. Like just sounds like an abusive relationship, right? Like also like this mentality, right? I logged in after a year and there's nothing to do other than legendaries, which is a different, so the way that you phrase things, a different flavored shiny hunt, right? Your mind is made up. There's no logically checking it, right? You have your feelings, you have your opinion, which is totally fine. But you don't actually want to like, cause it's, the same thing could be said about anything, right? Oh, you go to the grocery store, it's just a different way to eat food. Oh, you go eating out, grocery store, it's like the same thing. You're just eating food, cooking, it's all the same. You can boil down and reduce anything in life to, oh, it's just the same. It's a recoloring or a reskin of this. And usually that comes from perspective and not like actually the physical thing itself, right? You could boil down life to when you're depressed, you do this. When you're depressed, you boil down life to you wake up, you work, you are tired, you go to sleep, right? That's all life is. You forget about the special moments. You forget about the heartwarming moments. You forget about the amazing way a movie may make you feel or change your life, or a game may make you feel, or the small progressions every single day and like that enjoyment. Like when you're depressed, you reduce everything and you forget how to actually see things, right? And I feel like that kind of, oh, it's just a reskin. Like whenever you start saying like everything is the same, everything's a reskin, usually that's a sign of like a perspective, mental thing, not like an actual problem of the physical world. But obviously, yeah. There is a, wait, the fucking duality, holy shit. There is a warning from running from legendary. So I can give you the list. If you stopped playing, if you want the actual list, I can try to give it to you. So everything that happened in 2024, Zapdos, Moltres, Raids beta test. We're getting another Shaman encounter. Mystic Mirrors and how you change and make over your character was totally changed. Account PC boxes were added to the game. PC boxes were UI overhauled. The maximum PC box limit was increased. Swords Dance was re-added to Garchomp. Teleport buffs and teleports were added to gym reruns. Strings have been standardized. Swarm Turn-In minigame has been invented, and it's for the first time. Some of the coolest mounts were added to the game. The red and gold lucky dragons. The first ever official Shiny Wars happened. The first ever official PvE seasonal event is currently running and is currently happening. The UU tier got entirely reset. The best Halloween event ever happened. Halloween raids happened. We have future Uber Pokemon coming today. I'm sorry. When you say that there's nothing that's happened, like you're just objectively wrong by every metric. This is a mental thing, right? I logged on 3 days ago. Even disregarding all of the event stuff, there's still a ton of things that have been happened, right? Strings got totally restandardized. Netballs have been nerfed, saving the economy, totally changing the way we play the game. The breeding UI overhaul happened, plus a egg buff. Fossil shiny hunting buff happened. The Johto Safari Zone can now be biked in, forever changing the way that we shiny hunt inside the Safari Zone. Like we have the Xmas event on the horizon. Like dude. new content creators be like, there's so many things. There are so many things that have happened this year. It's insane. If you are still under the and I understand, the problem is more people are really sad right now in life. And that's really sad and really horrible. But the problem is people are projecting illogically, like, unchecked feelings into reality. They're saying nothing's happened. They're saying the game is bad, game is dead. But if you go through facts and you go through objectively what has happened this year, you're just wrong. And it's okay to still have the feeling. It is okay to still, you know, if you expressed it as, you know what, I'm really bummed, man. I'm really demotivated. Like, I'm not really enjoying PokeMMO. I feel like there's not really much for me to do. There's nothing wrong with that. That feeling is totally fine. But it's when you take it and you twist it and you say, the game has had no content. The game is dead. When you start saying the game as opposed to yourself, that's a big problem, right? It's a massive problem. That's what I'd recommend. I think it's one of the biggest problems we have right now in PokeMMO is people blaming the game instead of doing what they can do. If you feel demotivated, if PokeMMO is not fun for you, that is totally okay. There's nothing wrong with that. That happens. It is an attention span thing. Absolutely. It's always the next thing. It's always boom, 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 bam. As soon as Johto came out, people were joking, but Kalos, like, Johto came out a year ago, and all that's been discussed is what's it called? The events are a lot of the content, but even then I somewhat disagree, but I somewhat agree, Durkin. There's a lot of things, but even then you have Christmas event coming up, right? But that also, we just went over, once again, I just went over a physical, people don't listen. I just went over a physical objective list of a ton of stuff that changed and happened that wasn't just happening during events, right? Do you understand that, right? The PvE seasonal is not a just holiday event thing. The Mystic Mirrors, the account box, like the teleport buff, the netball nerf, the string standardization, the egg change, like the UU tier reset. These are things that are not tied to events. These are all big things that happened. There are tons of things to do. It is okay. People need to work on taking accountability and responsibility and saying it's okay that I'm not enjoying the game, but it's not really that the game is dead or the game is dying or there's no updates. It's actually that I'm just not, I'm not enjoying it. That's okay. People were in a bigger state than ever if people will hear what they want to hear. This happened a lot recently where the title of my video today was a quote from a dev saying that strings will get patched. Do you know how many people are confused thinking that I said strings are gonna get banned and that people who use strings will get banned? That was not what I said. That's not even close to what I said. The thing is, strings will get patched in the future and the devs want to continue to patch them out. I've never said that strings are banned. I've never said that strings are like, will get you banned. That has never come out of my mouth, but people are so scared. They hear that instead of hearing like, oh, the devs are looking to standardize strings. They're looking to, remove them from the game slowly and ease them out. They hear, oh my God, I use strings. I'm scared of getting banned. Am I going to get banned? Like, which is, yeah. Yeah, dude, it's also there's a really good problem to talk about when it comes to PokeMMO being a seasonal game for people. A lot of people burn out, for sure, Randall, which is super fair and super valid, and I would love to work on improving the game. It's a matter of language, and what you say and how you say it is so fucking important, right? When you say the game has no content or whatever, like it's just wrong, objectively and factually. If you say, hey, I'm not enjoying the things and I feel kind of burnt out and I feel like, then that's good, right? Yeah, true in real war, Mando. I can give a charitable answer, Catfish. What exactly are people wanting in terms of content? I think it's very fair that people want a piece of end game PVM content that they can do regardless of the time that they play, right? I think that's really important. I think that's very, very good and very important. I think one of the biggest ways we could help the seasonal play of Pokemon and help the burnout is to add a summer event back in, bring back the anniversary event. I think that's one of the biggest ways to solve the problems. I think there's like 3 events back to back to back, and it's really, really stressful, and it burns a lot of people out, which is super fair. Yeah, they're working on getting permanent raids out for sure. They're just right now they're just like event raids or whatever. How does Netball nerf and Garchomp getting Sword Dance provide content? Isn't that just game balancing? But the way a game is balanced changes the way that we play it, right? So that is content, right? If you go from needing to use netballs and doing a certain strategy one day at Dittos, and then, or let's say, a good example is Dittos became less worth to do, and it's a good question, less worth to do and less financially valuable. You would make like 150k doing Dittos because they tanked so much because of netballs. When netballs then got nerfed, well, now Dittos are back in the content cycle rotation. Now you can do Dittos. Now there's I don't know. I feel like it really comes from what's like a mental thing. There is so much content in Pokemon that I've never touched, and I have 9,000 hours in the game. If I am still not out of content, I don't think it's a problem with the game has no content. I think it's a problem with you have a problem with creating content or making ideas or being which is fine. That's not a bad thing. I have that. It's not like I'm not dissing you. I have that with other games as well. There's plenty of other games where the game runs its course. I run out of ideas. I run out of reasons to play it. It happened with RuneScape. I played RuneScape for 20,000 hours. I ran out of goals. I ran out of things that I wanted to achieve in the game, so I just stopped playing. It wasn't the game's fault. RuneScape didn't ever get any worse. It was just my time ran its course. I feel like change in meta is content. Yeah, I feel like if it physically affects how you play the game, I would call that content. I don't think you need new content. Like it's not like we don't need like Fortnite brained where we need a new map all the time. We don't need to get Thanos to fucking snap Eminem and Ice Spice onto the PokeMMO map. Yeah, what's up, Angel? I can try to help. I think a change in meta, and if the way you play the game changes, that's content, in my opinion. You feel free to disagree, but it's like, I mean, that's all that new content does anyway, right? All that Johto did was change the way we play the game, right? All that any new content, no, stop, no, god damn it, fuck. All that new content does is change the way you play the game. That's all it does. What do you think about them combining Xmas anniversary to make an Xmas into just anniversary event or something like that? That's what the devs have said. I wouldn't want them to combine any more events. I feel like it's just so much. It's so much to do already. I feel like it's like, do you guys remember when, okay, do you remember when Minecraft added the timer to when you have to like swing your sword? Remember how Minecraft PvP was before that timer? How you would, it's nostalgic and I miss it too, but it was just spamming your sword, right? And then it became, you had to like wait for a second to like charge to get max damage off. You could jump, there's more strategy, right? Was that a balance change or was that an addition of content, right? I would call it like both. I think it changed the way you play the game. Technically, that's a balance change, but it fundamentally changed the way that we play the game. I think balance changes that change the way you play the game. If it's now, let's say something is, let's say netball was really broken and they nerfed it just a little bit and it was still the most powerful ball in the game and it didn't actually affect anything, right? Then there's an argument for that being a balance change and not, you know, whatever. But when it fundamentally changes the way we play the game, it fundamentally changed the way we catch Dittos. It fundamentally changed what Pokeyen strategies we were doing. I think that is I think that's content. I think all new content does is fundamentally change the way we play the game. I think what I super agree with this, Kermito. I super agree with this sentiment, Kermito. We're talking about new content in Pokemon and the pace of new content and the expectation that's been set and sort of what's. I'm seeing a lot of new players have sort of a different expectation or understanding of how Pokemon operates, being a 5 developer company or, you know, quote unquote company. He said that I think adding 2 sets of trios close to the legendaries, adding Johto, there was a lot. 2023 was literally the biggest year we've ever seen in Pokemon history, like ×5. It was like by far. So if you started playing in 2023, saw all that content, right? And then you expect the same in 2024, you're gonna feel really bad, right? But if you started playing the game in like 2021 and you saw like a consistent trickle of content and sort of some dry streaks and et cetera, then it makes a lot more sense. If you've been playing Pokemon for a few years, all of this makes sense. If you've been playing since like the start of 2023 or mid 2023, you saw a massive, if you started with Johto, right? You saw a massive push of content, and then you expect that, and you have to like, we have to adjust our expectation to understand it's a 5-developer team. Now that doesn't prevent them from critique, but it does make sense as to why the pace and rate of content we get like is the way that we get it. Just back to previous methods. I mean, at least I respect that argument. The problem is we went back to previous methods that were 1 to 2 years old, you know? I think it's a change of content. And also a lot of us went from not farming Dittos because it was so financially bad to do so, fellas, to now farming Dittos. A lot of people went from not egg hunting to now egg hunting. I understand what you're saying, and there's no right or wrong. I definitely feel like a lot of the changes have been content. Once again, I encourage people to ask themselves the question of, if the game that you're playing never received an update ever again, would you still play it? And I think if the answer isn't yes, you probably should quit playing right now. It's probably an abusive relationship. If you're only playing a game because it's really boring right now, but hopefully it'll get fixed in the future, hopefully it'll get better, oh, I need new content or else I'm bored, you're probably just not enjoying the game. And that's okay. Yeah, yeah. Yo, next challenge just dropped. Oh, so anyways, okay. Let me actually get back to what we were doing. Let's get back to actually making progress instead of just talking about the same stuff over and over again. So I feel like that's been a lot of the, yeah. Yeah, I don't like I wouldn't compare PokeMMO to like the traditional games. That's definitely true, but you don't need we have tons of stuff. We have tons of stuff to farm for. I'm just playing a brain rot, Giga Chad based. I think another thing is, okay, I noticed that people who say that there's no content in the game are if you only do one specific thing, then yeah, I think you're restricting yourself. You're giving yourself less content. If you only PvP and that's the only thing you enjoy in PokeMMO, you're restricting yourself. That's on you. And that's when you have to understand. You either need to try to enjoy new things or just acknowledge that's how you play the game, right? If I only enjoy ARAMs in League of Legends, I can't complain that they don't update ARAM all the time because they're busy working on Summoner's Rift to make ranked and pro play more balanced. It makes you're restricting yourself. I understand. I think there's a difference of new content versus like flashy new content, I guess would be I understand what you mean, fellas. I think the change, once again, I would define content as changing the way that we fundamentally play the game. Yeah, there are a few 300k per hour money making methods, absolutely. Like breeding for profit, if you're obviously talented at that, probably catching certain Pokemon right now, depending. Yo, what's up, Miguel? Welcome back, welcome back. Hippity hoppity, not Brits on top. Oh, no. Okay, we gotta move so people can stop typing stuff behind me and memeing. Okay, anyways, let's go ahead and, yeah. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Okay. We got a bunch of our breeds done. Chimchar, we got our Shuckles. I need a Smeargle, right? That's the one thing I need left. Okay, let's go do that. If you look up what's the best money-making methods in Pokemon, I have tons of videos on the topic as well. That should help you out, hopefully showing you different money-making methods that make, you know, a couple 100,000 Pokemon per hour. It also depends like what stage of the game you're at. You know, if you only have one region done, it's gonna be a lot harder for you to make 200k per hour than someone with 5 regions and like complete Pokedex, etc., etc. Just an hour. Okay, so you have a lot of progress. Okay, yeah. I would look up, like, once again, I have a video called, like, what's the best money-making methods in PokeMMO. I mean, that'll give you the quick rundown of evergreen money-making methods that are always fantastic. In terms of specific stuff, Conkeldurr is in very high demand right now. So if you're looking for, like, good Pokemon to breed for profit, Mach Punch, Egg Move, Conkeldurr is in high demand because Glade got banned. So people are looking for fighting types to replace it on their team. I've been saying for a very long time, PJ, that I do think the best thing we can do for PokeMMO is add some sort of PVM endgame content that is repeatable and interesting and, like, grindable. I think that's the best way, easily the best way to help the game. I've been saying that for a very, very long time. Yeah. Yeah, Heat Rocks. It makes sense. Heat Rocks and Soft Sands tanked. That makes it makes a lot of sense. They were only spiked because of the event. I can redeem all these talking a British accent rewards. What's the... I probably should have bought a catching mon here, but that was an oopsie on my part. That's another thing I've talked... So yeah, once again, a lot of these things we've just talked about in the past, and I have stream recaps and videos talking about them. The ability to prestige a region, as I've called it in the past, Warmando, I think would be, like, really, really interesting. Being able to give unique benefits because of that. Oh. Yeah, a new game plus system would, like, legit be, like, being able to give people the ability to speed run the game, being able to play the game, the storylines on a higher difficulty. There's so much stuff that I don't know what to... I probably should have brought a catching Pokemon. I think I fucked up here, but whatever. I'll probably go grab one in a sec because I don't know if this quick ball strat's gonna work. Let's see. Yeah. The Twitch rewards are specific to my channel. They're not, like, by PokeMMO. They're just, like, Twitch rewards from me or whatever. If you go to, if you click the Twitch chat and then click the, like, power-ups, there's I think it's at the bottom left button, the, like, little shuckle or whatever. It brings up a power-ups and rewards things. You can get started. And if you scroll down, you can see Patrouski's rewards. And essentially, you just watch the stream. You can earn Twitch points for free and get Patrouski OT Pokemon. I mean, yeah, grinding alt accounts is super good, right? I mean, sure. I mean, as someone, I'm with you, Spidget. I'm with you. I hate regions, like storyline runs. The idea of doing that is very torturous to me, but, you know, a lot of people, it'd be really fun, you know? No, Gamba is not the way to earn points. Oh, no. Gamba is not the way. Yeah, that's very cool, Wolf. Yo, thanks for the sub, Nappy. I appreciate it. Death. Okay. Legally that is a joke, but also based. Nappy God, thank you for the 3 months of subs. I really fucking appreciate it, dude. Hope for the content's been worth it. Always nice to see you in chat. Always appreciate seeing you, dude. Much love to you, man. Oof. Hopefully we have a good game this week against the Char. I feel like we had a crazy schedule this year, man. Like, I feel like our schedule's been pretty nuts. Hopefully we have a good game against the Chargers coming up this week. They're also 7-3. Okay, let's talk about catching Pokemons. I cannot get this Smeargle without a catching mon. That was my fault for coming in without that. There we go. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. It probably takes me... Dude, I hate the storylines, dude. Who did the Lions play this? The Lions, like, crushed this last... Is that the meme? Lions game. We have a lot of Lions fans in the community. I'm rooting for the Lions as well. My dream Super Bowl is Ravens Lions. That'd be sick. Dude, they're 9-1. They're fucking killing it, man. That's so sick. That's so hype. That's awesome. I feel like everybody, I mean, how could you root against the Lions? I feel like like if any team is deserving of like a comeback year and like a rebuild their franchise, like going from, wasn't it 2008 they were 0-16? Like, it's not that long ago. Like, to rebuild in, what is that, 16 years is like it's pretty good. To go from like, if you go from like 0-16 to a Super Bowl winning team within 16 years, that's like really fucking good. I feel like that's like kind of amazing. Whatever. Like, kind of great. The front of the Lions, yo, based up by 40. Wait, no, that's awesome. I'm fucking here for that. Who'd they play? Dude, I've been saying for a long time. Once again, it's more examples of content that is like, I feel like you have to think of PokeMMO. Maybe I'm wrong. I think of PokeMMO as a sandbox game. I feel like you have to think of this game as a sandbox game. If you're just looking for the next update, the next big thing, I think you're not gonna have fun. If you understand that the game's a sandbox game, there's really good systems in place, and you can do things like PokeMMO speedrunning, PokeMMO Nuzlocke. Like, there's so much undiscovered, like tested waters of content there that people just kind of ignore because it's not normal. It's not given to them. It's not hey, go do this thing and get a reward. It's like, it's more creative. Dude, they're unironically kind of true. The Lions are doing a Super Bowl from scratch run. Kind of true, dude. Norway on top? That's crazy. Norway on top is wild. I respect it. The Jags. I feel like the Jaguars might, well, maybe the Lions are my second favorite team now. I mean, I'm mostly a Ravens fan in terms of like, do you really have a second favorite team when it comes to like, I don't know, you know, it's kind of like just for like shits and giggles. I feel like my second favorite team might be the Lions, or like, I really like the Jaguars. I feel like I like the Jaguars colors. I like the logo. I want them to succeed. I really liked Maurice Jones-Drew like way back in the day. David Garrard I thought was like underrated, but yeah. Oh, what's up, Andrew Gorilla? I'm doing Twitch rewards, man. What's up? Doing okay, man. Twitch out to November. Dude, we gotta spread the fucking the PokeMMO community desperately needs the fucking Christmas cheer, my man. If there's one thing that we've come to find, we desperately need a little fucking ho 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 and jolly holly in our lives, fellas. Competitive. I mean, that sounds fun as fuck as well, to be fair. Why can't we just watch American football and competitive paper plane building? I mean, those both sound amazing to me. That sounds super fun. I thrive off of hatred and dissatisfaction. Giga Chad. There you go. Yeah, true, K9. True. Okay, I think we have all of our stuff. Spidget abusing his powers. Did he ban Smooge? Wait, base. No, that's funny. I stand by it. Don't worry, Spidget. I've got your back. Don't let them talk you out of it. Why is Clueless? Clueless has just become the new troll face. Like, it's literally like the same fucking like face shape. It's literally just the new, it's troll face of 2024. We've come full circle on our memes. I didn't, but that's cool, German. Dude, I think it's fucking cool, man. It's a beautiful time. Like, there's never been a better, if you like some niche fucking thing and you want to take it professionally and you want to, like, I don't know, make some money, like, it's fucking awesome that like more people than ever can like make a living off of their hobby, off of their passion, off of their interest. You can compete in things competitively. There's a lot of negativity in the world, but there's also a lot of reasons why it's like the best time to be alive, and I think that's like a really cool thing to remember. I love that people can get really good at fucking looking over Google Maps and like GeoGuessr and like do that competitively, and like I've seen multiple people making a living off of like GeoGuessr. Like, that's fucking awesome. Like, I think it's one of the coolest things in the world. Also, I mean, it's also just crazy that Google Maps is a thing? I feel like we like totally brushed over that as like a technological fucking unbelievably insane thing that exists. Like, it is ridiculous to think, like, bro, we used to have a problem like just mapping the fucking ocean, like just doing like really basic maps of terrain. And now you can just go online and like zoom in on an exact street, exact mailbox, exact fucking living room of like your fucking like teacher. Like, it's okay, that's a little, it's like crazy though. Like, it's like insane. Like, it is such an unbelievably, there's so many, that's fucking so cool, dude. It's so cool. Imagine how rich we are in knowledge, okay? Chill. What's with the, come on, wait a minute. We got, come on. Why is it always to the negative thing? Okay, anyways. Let us, we have a bunch of stuff. Okay, chill, wait a minute. Use my money to go to a train, large shell. I don't know if that's, yeah, I don't know what the fuck that means. I have no idea. I don't know if that's true. That seems like, I have no idea, bro. I don't know how we have Google Maps. I remember in Philly, people would push over. Yes, dude, the robot on the sidewalk. Yes, dude. Like, we were like fight, dude. Oh, no, yeah, wow. Google trying to fucking like achieve a modern miracle, an absolute human feat of technological advancement, and we're just like trolling them, pushing over their robots. What the fuck are we doing, boys? We gotta, come on. Oh my goodness, we gotta cook, boys. We gotta cook. Okay, we gotta cook something. Human feet, as in not as in we're brain rot, 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 not as in god damn it, feet instead of, okay, that's crazy. Anyways, woo. Okay, I think I have all my Twitch rewards finally done. Let's go ahead and send them out one by one. First things first, we've got this Totodile being sent over to, wait, not sold, lol, sent over to Stroder. Is Stroder a bad word? What is this? What does he mean by this? What's bro mean by this? Be honest. Chuckle over to Little Flame Jr. Based. Drowsy. Oh, I don't know if we caught any wild 1x31. I keep selling on accident. I don't think we caught any wild 1x31 mons, unfortunately. Twitch reward. Thanks for the follows, guys. I appreciate it on Twitch. For watching. Okay. Next up is Shut Hut, aka Nevix. Twitch reward. Thanks for watching. What's up? Hello, how you doing? Was I too loud? Could they hear me or something? I'm sorry. Chat got me riled up. Your Casey's business partners heard me. Oh man. No, that's fair. Okay. No more debating whether a balance change is content while my wife is in a meeting, guys, okay? That's the new that's the new rule. That's the new thing we gotta factor in. They heard the human feet thing. Fuck. Oh man. Okay, I can't debate Twitch chat from 2 to 2:15. That's gonna be a tall order, babe. Oh my god. Okay, we'll try it, fellas. Maybe one. Okay. PJ, are you in chat, PJ? I don't have your, I caught your cryogonal, but I don't have your IGN. Don't type sniffa for feet. Yes, PJ, thank you. You're perfect. Thank you so much. No, dude, that's okay. I honestly, I mean, usually I would refund for that, but like, I mean, you're always in chat, so like it kind of, the Gigabrain strat is to just always be in chat if you forget your, oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. Anybody want a cookie? Here, chat, here. Since you guys are so sweet and you're so brave and you're so strong, it's not easy to just disagree with the streamer, and I want people to be able to, like, the content versus balance thing is a very good, like, no one's right or wrong. I think it's a good thing to, talk about and discuss these things. And I also appreciate you guys sticking around and having those conversations. I don't want to focus, I don't want to every day have to have a debate. I actually want to move forward more into something I have a big problem with over critiquing myself, and then I end up over critiquing others. So I constantly focus on improving, and I also push that narrative onto others, and that's not good. It's not fun. Sometimes you want to just have a Christmas spirit day and just chill and relax. So because of that, here's a cookie, chat. For all your good deeds, it's caramel. It's like salted caramel chocolate chip. For all your good deeds and your hard work and your difficult discussion, have a bite. Is that, I'm gonna, okay, we caught it. We're fine. Hopefully you had enough, chat. I appreciate you. I love you. You are loved. You are, I don't know, good at PokeMMO. The two things that everybody wants to be, loved and good at PokeMMO. Real. Oh. Dude, this is very sweet, PJ. Send this man a nice cryogonal. Send this man a nice cryogonal. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much, PJ. Now, this part, wait a minute. I just read, wait, now hold up. This part I don't know so much about. Wait a minute, boys. I don't know about all that. I'm sorry, Rumel, that's fair. I wild caught the drowsy. I tried my best. I'm sorry, dude. Yo, valid? Yo, that would go hard. Valid? Okay, let's, Cryogonal done. Smeargle over to Hard Z. Twitch reward. Wait, oh, speaking of Spidget. Spidget, you were playing Balatro. Is that how you say it? Balatro? How was that game? Be honest. Give me the take. I feel like joining your stream in the middle of you playing that game, I had no idea what was happening. I literally like could not follow. Like, I didn't understand the gameplay whatsoever. So I feel like I just like dipped it. I had no idea what to Balatro. You make poker hands? I don't know anything about poker or poker suits. I like watching poker, but I never know the suits. That'd be interesting to maybe learn. That'd be the way that I learned, is by playing Balatro, which is kind of funny. Okay, Chimchar. We got a few more redemptions. That's cool. Okay, Maractus and Trapinch. We can do those. Easy peasy. Now is the time. If you want a Twitch reward, now is the time to do it. So you don't have to wait like 2 weeks or whatever. Thanks. Also, the dude, the what's it called? The fashion contest is coming up, boys. I think it's Sunday. 11 times. What the fuck are the odds of that, Pop to Drew? I am so sorry. I think I told you. I am so sorry, dude. That's some fucking, oh, dude, I'm sorry. That's brutal. No, oh my god, no, you're perfect, Spidget. That wasn't, you're perfect, dude. I could see Balatro also being one of those games that, like, isn't that great to watch, but very fun to play. But I just don't know. I just don't quite get it. I love card games. cookie's really good. Like, better than normal. Sometimes you need a nice cookie. Bro, I think at some point, I'm gonna have to do a stream. Yeah, I feel like you gotta play it, yeah. I want to do a stream where I drink eggnog and eat cookies. I feel like that would be really cute. That'll be coming up, boys. At some point. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no! If we see Malcolm Clark in chat anytime soon, his Twitch reward is waiting for him. Do you like eggnog? Do you want the honest answer? I don't know. I had a whole rant about this yesterday, like in the stream recap today, I think. The honest answer is I don't know. I literally can't figure out or decide if I like eggnog or not. It's one of the strangest things I've ever. It's so strange. It's okay. You should, number one, you should try everything. Actually, Spidget, I think it's good to try everything. Nerd emoji. Number two, it's like a cinnamon. It's like a spicy, like dairy. Like it makes sense. I get why people could love it. It's just the problem that I bought an eggnog. I got like, okay. Yeah, I bought a spiked, like a pre-made alcoholic eggnog. Now there's two problems. Number one, drinking eggnog not like frozen fucking solid cold seems disgusting. Oh yeah, nog is very funny. Oh yeah, Spidget, that'll do it. That's fair enough. Never mind. Every position you have on eggnog is now valid. That's crazy. Hey brother, hope you're having a good day. I'm on a roof right now. Wait, I'm on a roof right now, shingling and listening in. I lost a shiny Tauros in the Safari Zone. I'm so sorry. Maybe I'll give that a watch. I have a shiny Dragonair video I have to watch. I have just like 2 shiny fails I could watch. Dude, I'm so sorry to hear that. But that's all. I love that you're on a fucking roof shingling right now, dude. The hell yeah, brother. That's awesome, dude. Good luck to you, man. Shingle. Who's up shingling their roof? Okay, come on. Okay. Anyways, let's we got done quick with a shuckle as well. Let's work. I'm getting distracted. I'm getting a little too distracted. Let's work on these Twitch rewards. Let's get that thank you, Done Quick, for it actually working. We'll save that for the time being. A real Joe said surprise me. I'll give him like a Charmander. I feel like Charmander is a good default when someone says like surprise me, or they'll take whatever. Oh fuck yeah, Clarko. Fuck, what a hero. Yeah. Roof work? Okay. I used to not mind. I like used to climb up on my roof growing up for fun and just hang out. Like I used to not mind being on roofs at all. Dude, now that I'm an adult, I don't know what happened. I'm terrified of heights now. And I cannot get on a roof for the life of me. I used to like fucking run around, play on roofs, no problem. Like would just literally climb up on them for fun. But now I just can't. I'm like terrified. Our bones got brittle. Maybe that's fucking what it is, bro. I fucking break bones easily. Always been pretty injury prone. Okay. Maractus Trapinch. Okay. Those are the next ones. I might just breed those. What's this 50k Charizard? This is like some random. Okay. Just this. The amount of. It's really funny. The amount of players who. It's EV trains, to be fair. That's not terrible, actually. Never mind. You'll notice a lot of players who like list their starter Pokemon up on the GTL for like way more than what it's worth because they like have an emotional attachment to it, and they should just keep it, you know. But it's like kind of funny how often you see that, I guess. Okay, Maractus and Trapinch. Maybe Randall. I don't know, man. I really don't know. Roofs is a very, yeah, funny word. Not wrong. Look at this guy chilling. I'm gonna go breed the Maractus and Trapinch because I feel like I'm gonna get too distracted. Well, oh yeah, no, that's true. You're not wrong, Little Flame. Maybe it's just that maybe it's just starter Pokemon people catch in the wild, like during their run. That's probably what it. Because I see it a lot, but you're not. It's not their exact starter. That is true. Bro, why does it snoo sound so much better than it snowed? I'm gonna be honest. I love you very much, K9. That might just be you, man. I don't know. I don't know if it snoo sounds better to me. Yeah, what? Yeah, what do you? I don't know if it snoo is crazy. Okay, Oso. Mods, ban that guy. Yeah, I don't fuck. Who up snooing their snow? I don't know if that's who let bro try to cook. I don't know if snoo sounds better, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I'm sorry if that's a hot take. We got plants. This song's a banger. Plants mail. Maractus and Trapinch. Okay. Trapinch. Trapinch is for Tom. So if we wanted to, ooh, we could give him a British Trapinch. Am I really gonna spend 20k slash like 50k on a joke about it being British equals 0 IVs? Yeah, I am. I am gonna do that, yes. Bug Dragon. I ate all the cookies you gave me. Uh-oh, I'm in timeout? Are you starting your meeting? Okay, chat? Everybody behave. We're in timeout. No debating, okay? For 15 minutes. Love you. Good luck. The wife is in a business meeting. Don't bring up One Piece. No. Stop. Stop. Quesadillas. Game was gonna fuck all the memes. Okay. Okay. Anyways. Okay, let me just not read my chat, I guess. League of Legends. Oh, I wanna fuck it. Okay. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Oh, okay. 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 Ooh. Male. Bug. Okay, 4K boys. About dragon. Add these nuts across here. What about one with 1x31 HP so we can keep the HP? That's kind of funny. Kind of a funny bit. What if we try 0 here? Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Chat. Okay, it's huge. We are now in, okay. We are now in ASMR mode. Okay, we're gonna turn down the music. You might need to crank up your audio, chat. Okay. The wife is in a very important business a meeting. Okay, why do I? Okay. Okay. Focus up. lock in. Let's just focus on what we have to do in front of us. Our task before us. We have a Maractus to be bred, a Trapinch to be bred, and all of your moms to be bred. Okay? Let's get the Maractus taken care of, first things first. Let's go grab the proper braces to breed this British Trapinch. Yes, I will be spending more Pokeyen than I should, just to give it some 0 IVs, so that I can call it a British Trapinch. It is well worth it financially. We're going to put the attack bracer on the Flygon, the special attack on the Trico, thus delivering 3 times 0 and a 1 times 31, making it a little special Trapinch. We're going to breed that. We're going to let both of these eggs hatch. Then after both of these are done, our Twitch rewards will be completed. And then I think my plan is, after Twitch rewards, I'm going to hop over to an alt account. And we're going to grind some alt accounts, fellas, and do some content, do some storyline runs, and see what I recommend you do, and just see what storylines look like, and try to get prepped for the Christmas event. Okay? Okay. There we go. Good. I would say generally 6 times 31 is harder, but it depends. Depends on the market. Sometimes getting enough 6 times like Pokemon for zeros can be difficult, but it can often be cheaper, but it can depend. Dr. Nasty account? We might hop over to the Dr. Nasty account. Episode 150, Skypea. I forgot that there is an actual arc in One Piece called Skypea. Bro, grow up. What is wrong with... Hello? Skypea. It's so dumb. The best One Piece arc, by far. 2 giant brothers. The best One Piece arc, by far, are the 2 giant brothers who are engaged in combat for like centuries. That is by far, to the point where they've like forgotten why they fight. That's the coolest arc. 100%. Dorian Brody at Little Garden. That's the best arc. I would rewatch that arc. That's like a One Piece arc that I would rewatch. Best arc by far. That was a long time ago. I think that was like one of the only arcs in One Piece that I enjoyed. 2 brothers, Rick. It's all downhill from there. True. Actually true. Okay, we just ended up debating One Piece, but we're doing so in a quiet, respectful manner. No one tell me to keep watching. It gets better, please. We'll lose the facade. Is a 26-year-old guy laughing at P? A 26-year-old guy is laughing at the idea of an author naming something Skypea. That's so stupid. Anyways. Keep watching. You'll love Marnaford. Your mom loves when I Marnaford her over and really go to war with her. Okay, shut up. That's kind of, I mean, my argument, Anime Goose, is like, I think you should, if you don't like One Piece 20 episodes in, you'll probably never like One Piece. One Piece at its core is a show about a group of friends going on adventures. If you don't like seeing a group of friends go on adventures, if you're not connected to those friends, if you don't care about those adventures, you're not gonna like One Piece, which is totally okay. I wish I liked One Piece. I would have loved I would have absolutely loved. Pat, you're yelling now. Oh, sorry, I'll get quieter. I would have absolutely loved to engage myself in like a 2 million episode anime. Like, unironically, that's something I really, really enjoy. I like longer series. It gives me more time to be attached to them. What's your favorite anime? I have a really hard time picking. I don't know if I can actually, like, I have a favorite for most things, but I don't know if I can actually pick a favorite anime. It's really, really difficult for me. the boring answer is like Naruto is probably up there, like specifically Shippuden. I think Naruto Shippuden covers all of the moral lessons and all of the teachings of Kid Naruto, but in a much more mature manner, and it shows you like real life situations, like what can happen, etc. etc. I really like it. To be fair, you have to have a really high IQ to understand One Piece. Yeah, maybe that's it, and I just don't get it. That actually is probably it. True and real. You're getting louder again? Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, I'll keep it. I'm trying my best, guys. It's hard. Okay. These should be the final 2 Twitch rewards. We've got a Maractus. We're gonna send this over to Tofish. Catofish, because that's 2 eyes. Twitch reward. Thanks for watching. Boom. Boom, boom. Then we have a Tom, is your IGN actually Brits on top? Which reward? Brits on bottom. You stink, but I love you. Average. Wait. British lass. There you go. British lass. Okay, there's your Trapinch. Perfect. Why is there 2? Hold up. Okay. We did it, boys. Twitch rewards. Alrighty, fellas. Twitch rewards are officially done and over, okay? If you redeem any from this point on, I'll get to them in the next 2 weeks or so. That'll be the plan. I try to do them every 2 weeks or so they do kind of pile up a little bit, but from this point forward, Twitch rewards are done, at least for the time being, until for 2 more weeks. So let's go do something. I do actually want to hop on an alt account extremely soon and do some storyline runs over there to help me get alt accounts made and prepped and ready for the Christmas event, and I might go check those out, but I also want to go shiny. I'm gonna go shiny hunt Sandslash for a little bit, slash kind of see what those alt accounts actually look like. One Piece is anything but mid. I really want to like One Piece. I think mid might be the perfect way to describe One Piece. I'm really sorry. It's just really, really boring to me. If you like it, more power to you. What? My wife came in after her meeting and said, "How are you still talking about One Piece?" It's chat. I whispered about One Piece. We whispered. That is still bad? Come on. They didn't hear me, right? They didn't hear me. Don't say that. They didn't hear me. I don't think they heard me. Fuck. Yeah, your business. Yeah, Casey was like, yeah, my boss is a big One Piece fan. I'm actually fired now. Yo, that would be the craziest. That's the real One Piece arc. My biggest thing is, I don't know, do One Piece fans really not understand how people find One Piece boring slash I think that's the thing that I meme on One Piece fans for, is that One Piece fans seemingly don't understand what it's like to watch One Piece as a non-One Piece fan. And it makes sense. It's because they have watched the show for so many hours that they literally like lost touch with like the average person, which is like I get One Piece. I get enjoying One Piece. I understand how someone could love One Piece. The super feel-good moments, the adventures, the triumphs, the, you know, really unique characters and unique bonds that I feel like you could argue One Piece characters probably create some of the most unique bonds due to the uniquest situations. I think that's super fair. I would argue the characters are really boring. They don't speak to me personally. They're like really uninteresting. I think I don't see myself in any of the characters. Like, my biggest argument was always that Luffy doesn't really express enough emotion. Luffy's whole character is he's supposed to be this like happy-go-lucky, like mostly stoic guy, or not really stoic, but like Luffy, from my understanding, Luffy is supposed to be this happy-go-lucky, like whatever, loves his friends kind of guy, and he doesn't really take anything seriously until his friends are in trouble, and then it's time to put on the straight face and get serious. The problem is all of his straight faces and all of his times to get serious were always the most like mediocre. Like if you compare like any of his getting serious moments to like any other unbelievably mediocre anime fight, it's like really the switch is not enough. I see myself in Nico Robin, if you know what I'm saying. Average One Piece fan. That's the only way. All the one true. They just want to fuck the characters. True. Actually real. I could make the same argument. You have played PokeMMO so long that you have lost touch. Double standard there. How many times do you hear me say every single day that there are 3 types of PokeMMO players? There's the player who plays for 1 hour and they realize it's not, like, this is just not true, right? The problem is I'm not making that argument just because of the hours played. I'm making that argument because of the hours played alongside the response in the verbal. Like, I feel like most people don't have, like, this is like very, right? If you say Luffy doesn't express motions, you are lost, man. I found the One Piece fan, guys. I found the One Piece fan. It's coming out, boys. It's actually happening. It was a joke. Don't take the bait. This happens every... One Piece fans, like, actually don't understand. If someone told me they hated PokeMMO, I would be like, I totally get it. It's not the game for you. It's really grindy. It may be really boring for a lot of people. It doesn't really offer enough interesting, new, exciting, flashy stuff. I could super understand how someone wouldn't like PokeMMO. But if you tell a One Piece fan you don't like One Piece, they're like, you have to keep watching. You actually don't understand. Once Flapper gets his fucking giant antler extension, it gets really good, I promise. It's crazy. You have to... Your point does not stand. I actually refuted your point. What do you mean? I don't under... What is happening with the world? I feel like we've totally lost the ability to make logical, rational decisions, understanding, and positions. It's so crazy. It's so fucking insane. Yeah, I meant Chopper, but I said, yeah, same thing. Yeah, true. One Piece fans are so bad. It's so crazy. That is, you are so, Death's Daughter, you're so fucking based for this. As a One Piece fan, all I can say is thank God MHA is out there, because we would be like, true! Dude, actually, Demon Slayer fans and MHA fans do manage to be worse. You're not wrong. You're actually not wrong. How do you get this heated? I get really heated over like unbelievably irrational discussion. Like, it's so crazy. I'm fine if you don't like it, but you're not. Like, all of your conversation implies you aren't fine. This is like, okay, this happens a lot, right? If someone comes to you and says, hey man, I don't like that you called me stinky and smelly, and their response is, oh, I'm really sorry I called you stinky and smelly, but you were stinky and smelly and you kind of suck dick, so like, I mean. And it's like, well, no, you're not actually sorry then. You're just like saying the word, right? You're trying to defend your actions. Mid crash out. We're memeing on the One Piece fans, okay? You're doing the thing. I love it, dude. I love doing the thing. I think it's pretty fair to say Luffy is like a pretty unemotional person and doesn't really have... I think it's fair to have the opinion that he doesn't have the... Luffy does not crash out as much as he should. Whoever baited the One Piece discussion is banned. My biggest take is that his emotional like ups and downs are just not nearly enough. Like, Luffy is supposed to be the character, yeah. Where did I imply that I'm not fine? You implied it when you made the false argument and the false equivocation of saying that I am the same because I have 9,000 hours played, but there's no actual evidence there, versus One Piece fans, once again, constantly arguing in favor of why people should like their anime. Like, I don't know if you came in maybe like partially in or like mid-conversation, but the biggest issue I have with One Piece fans is that if you tell them you don't like One Piece, they will try to present arguments to why you should like it, which is like, this is a social skills lesson 101 thing. If someone says they don't like something, you shouldn't try to convince them otherwise. If someone expresses an emotion, you probably shouldn't try to convince them otherwise. You can logically check them or do certain things or like whatever, but like you shouldn't yeah, if someone says, yeah, what's up? I'm enjoying. Okay, no, if I'm enjoying the discussion, but no one else is, we can move on. This is like really low level. This is like bait. This is like low level one die bait. We have a food taker or something. Babe, get me a glass of eggnog stat. Bro, we should just drink eggnog and stream about One Piece for like hours. That would be a merry fucking Christmas, bro. Holy shit. That would be fun as fuck. We never enjoy the One Piece rant. We only survive it. Is so good. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Did Pat just one die the fucking chat? Dude, I'm the one die. Wait, that's genius. It's always the chatters who one die the streamer. I should just start saying outlandish shit to make chat mad. Oh my god. Wait, I was the one die all along. Wait, that's so fucking genius. Holy shit, we're all victims of the One Piece rant. That is the problem. That's so fucking funny. Put some vodka in that eggnog. Bro, it's like pre-alcohol. It's like whiskey and shit. We're doing game night tonight? The problem is if I pre-drink for game night, I'm gonna pass out at like hold 6 of golf. Oh, man. I would love, dude, in a different world, Death's Daughter, I'm just an anime, like, YouTuber. Like, I've watched a lot of anime, and I'm very passionate about it. Well, I have the utmost. Let me bookend wait, do you see how, this guy, like, this is like level 1 bait. Sorry for engaging in the discussion from the opposing side. Won't do it. Yup, that's what it is. It's that that's why I'm mad at you, because you have an opposing opinion, not because you logically engaged in incorrect things. That's what it is, bro. Keep coping. For sure. Why are you falling for level 1 bait? Because I am the level 1 catch. I'm the level 1 fish. Okay? That would make a good lawyer. Part of me would, there's a lot of things I would love to. I think I got really good with argumentation. I got really into, I think everybody does that. I think everybody gets really into like politics and philosophy when they're like 19 to like 20, like early 20s. Everybody thinks they're very smart, blah, blah, blah. And then fucking, yeah. It doesn't matter what I say, does it? Yeah, you're helpless. You're a victim. Yeah, actually, no matter what you say, I'll yell at you. That is all true. That's all very real. Yeah, that's not just in your head. You shouldn't get a psychosis diagnosis. You're actually totally good, bro. You're actually doing good in life. You're actually fine. Okay, sorry, I'm a little. Okay, I want some eggnog, bro. Holy fuck. Holy shit, boys. Sorry for, yeah, it's the. He's literally, I am, bro. Yeah. I am not surviving the One Piece discussion. Bro, should we drink eggnog and do the Kanto storyline? That sounds like fun. That sounds amazing. Okay, I'm gonna bet, like, I don't think he's trolling, but like the way you're talking is like the way you would talk if you were like trolling, is like how, like, yeah. You bring up one that you hate. Yeah, like, that's the dude, you want to know that's also, I don't know. The problem is, okay, I'm an extremely emotional person. This is not like heated to me. I'm like laughing and like very chill and calm, but to other people, this is like they're like 10 of anger, you know? But okay, I'm getting baited back in. The whole point of the debate was like, I have the opinion that I don't think Luffy's emotions are drastic enough. And his response was, oh, if you don't think that, you're just lost, bro. Right? Like, I think it's a very valid opinion to have. There's nothing like, yeah, it's the classic victim. So there's this thing right now. We're gonna drink eggnog and move on in a sec. There's this thing right now where like, if you express, hey, I really like the color blue, and then someone says, dude, you're a fucking idiot. Blue obviously sucks. Red is the better color. And then you're like, well, I really like blue and I don't really like I really like red and I don't really like blue because blue makes me sad. And then they're like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I'm just having a different opinion. Why are you getting so upset? And it's like, well, what do you mean? Like, I'm like, it's like this vicious like victim cycle of like fucking, I'm just having a different opinion, bro. But also, you're insane for having that opinion. But also, don't ban me. Oh my god, he banned me for having a different opinion, guys. Versus like, I insulted his opinion and called him lost. You know? Dr. Phil, blah, blah, blah. Bays. Okay, we're ending it now, Rumel. We're ending. Okay, we are ending. True. People need to watch Naruto. This is the cycle of hatred in action. True. Okay, I have to end the cycle of hatred by stop talking about One Piece. I will step up for the next generation, and I will stop discussing. I will stop trying to tell One Piece fans to let people dislike it. I will. You're right. That is okay. Let me switch accounts. Should we do Dr. Nasty today or the Snooki? The Bob or the Minion today? Okay, so Snooki's in. Okay, what? They said bowl. We're not bowling today, babe. Sorry. Wait, chill. Hey, let me wait, bowling sounds fun. Should we go bowling? Who said Snooey? Oh yeah, Tom. I said who said Snooey and she was like, oh, you know who. Yep, Tom. Could have guessed. What the hell? What the hell? The hell? Okay. I'm on. I think we're playing Dr. Nasty today. I think that's the strat. What time were you game nighting tonight? What time? There's no set time for game night? Okay, I'm not gonna start drinking now then. That's fucking crazy. Holy shit. 5 p.m.? It's 2:22. Oh my god, okay. Never mind. I can't eggnog just because we have a One Piece rant, guys. That's all. I'm teaching bad lessons to the kids, okay? Okay. I'm gonna take a quick 2-minute break. I'm gonna go grab a sody, grab a nice little cold beverage, grab a nice little sip of water, stretch the legs, go pee around. Well, not around. Go pee in the. Never mind. I'm gonna go. Okay. I'm gonna go BRB for 2 to 4 minutes, and I'll be back. We're gonna work on making some storyline progress, getting stuff prepped in time for event season, or for Christmas event. Having alt accounts for events is just so fucking good. It's like ridiculous. So I'll be right back, guys. I'll see you in a few minutes. Thank you for your patience. Okay, I lied. We're gonna shiny hunt for a little bit while I sleeve some magic cards, okay? And then we will hop over to the... We're gonna do some alt account progress today, okay? That I promise you. We will do some... I only have like 3 gym badges or some shit on Dr. Nasty. How can you be a doctor with only 3 gym badges? That's embarrassing, okay? So we are gonna do some encounters. Grab a sweet scent Pokemon. A adamant. Synchronize. Kazam. Okay, what I miss? What I miss that isn't an anime being discussed. Yeah, I saw Spidget cooking that up. I mean the beautiful thing. Okay, my wife said before, my wife just left to go to the gym, and she said, "I love you so much, sweetie. Don't get one guide." Okay, that's my one piece of advice. I mean, my biggest response to that done quick would be like, I disagree with you, but like, you know, more power to you. You know, that's the biggest difference, right? Dude, Magic is so, it's so good. It's so good, Devs. It's so fun. One piece of advice. God damn it. Dag nabbit. Okay. Okay. We lost a soldier today, fellas. We lost one of the pirates searching for the fabled One Piece. It's truly a shame. It truly is. And I hope he finds it. I hope he meets old jolly Roger Rabbit. And I hope he finds the treasure that is the One Piece. I hope that he goes on lots of adventures with Usopp and Flapper and the guy who cooks and kicks. All right, let's get back to let's get back to what we got. Okay, let's get back to shiny hunting. Grab an extra catching Pokemon just in case. Oh, maybe like a, what's it called? So this dumb thing. I mean, that would, you'd have to send me breeders, Tom, or like pay for the higher Twitch point thing. What's up, Farazan? Cooks and kicked. Am I wrong? That pretty much nailed it. True and real. True and real. Let me grab I need a damp Pokemon. Let me grab a damp Pokemon that can also my what's it called, my Parasect. That is damp but can also catch. Okay. We should be good. We should be good. Well, I mean, my opinions on DBZ are very similar to One Piece. I don't love DBZ. I respect DBZ. It's not my cup of tea. I think it's a little too, the pacing's a little too slow. I can understand how someone can enjoy it. That's it. The problem is DBZ fans don't usually run around and okay, can we guys? Okay. Oh, I'm going for a shiny Sandslash. Oh, I can't wait to see oi, bro, the red Sandslash today will go proper nice. Okay. 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 I don't go on Twitter, but okay. Okay. How do you feel about the changes they made to Magic? It depends on which change. Like some I like. Some are pretty crazy. I took like a few years break from the game, you know? And I came back to the game and I was like, oh, there's a lot of crazy shit. Like coming back, like when I took a few years break from the game and I came back and I saw like Jeweled Lotus, right? And I was like, why the fuck did they even print this? I was like, coming back to the game as someone who played like in 2016 and seeing Jeweled Lotus, I was like, this is the most obvious ban I've ever seen in my entire life. And then it got banned. I was like, okay, yeah, that card's fucking insane. I just love shiny. I mean, most shinies you hunt are just shinies you like. So I just love shiny Sandslash. It's the first shiny that I actually like ever hunted for, in a Pokemon game. Ooh, do Do you have a food take on peas? Like sweet peas, dude, or just yeah, absolutely. I actually have a pretty not hot take, but I love peas. I love peas so much. Peas are one of the things I was lucky enough to like have a little garden growing up that had some peas. What like fresh garden peas are, I don't mean to be that guy, oh, fresh garden stuff is so much better, whatever. Fresh garden peas are so good. Like they are so like we would just like shell them and like pop them in our mouths like raw and like fucking crunch them and like dude, fresh peas are so insane. They're like so good. You can microwave them really quick, put salt and pepper on them. They taste so different than like a store-bought pea or like a canned pea. But even like canned sweet peas is really good, really nice. Get yourself a can of sweet peas, get yourself a can of corn. You know, it's so I don't know, peas are great. You can put ketchup on them, you can put salt and pepper. Probably one of the best vegetables, probably S tier vegetables, peas. Bro loves piss? What the fuck? No, peas, you fucking goofy dog, bro. You goofy goose is what I should say. Goofy goose. What's your favorite Black Eyed Peas song? Probably Let's Get It Started, because that was like the they had the not crazy version, the legit Let's Get It Started. That song, I love that song. On my fucking iPod Shuffle, I listen to that song so much. But they had a let's say they had a crazy version of that song that was Oh, someone said ketchup on peas, question mark. Let me actually clarify, sorry. What I would do growing up is you would get a big pot of mac and cheese, a can of peas, combine them, and then drizzle on top. You wouldn't just do ketchup on peas. That's a little psycho. You would do ketchup on mac and cheese and peas. Very normal, very sane thing to do. That's yeah. Not ketchup on just peas. That was a good catch, chat. That was a good correction. Hottest take. I feel like that's pretty normal. What's so crazy about the version? Yeah, I don't, you know, it's just kind of crazy if you ask me, Warmanda. I don't know, little goofy. I love chickpea. Chickpeas. Shut the fuck up. You're so dumb. Holy guacamole. True and real, Warmando. True and real. Soupy mac and cheese thoughts. I definitely prefer a thick mac and cheese over a soupy. Like for sure. Richest charm or amulet coin. It just comes down, it's really boring answer. It just comes down to math. You can calc which one you should use on PokeMMO Hub. There's a website for it. Definitely more of a thick mac and cheese, like for sure, like a homemade mac and cheese, or even like a. I mean, hopefully you do like Velveeta. I mean, Velveeta shells and shit. I mean, that mac and cheese dough is pretty unbelievably bonkers, you know, pretty unbelievably bonkers. Okay, I wanted to shiny hunt so I could like sleeve magic cards, and I'm literally not even doing that. So let me work on that really quick. Let me roll my sleeves up. I have to open what cards came in the mail today. Today was a monumentous achievement. Casey got more magic cards in the mail today than I did, which is kind of, it's just the first time that's ever happened. It's because she finally bought we're doing, I think I've said this a million times on stream, but if you don't know, I love Magic the Gathering. Me and my wife and another friend are doing a Magic the Gathering deck exchange where we essentially build each other a deck, and then we we give it to, it's cute. It's honestly been like some of the most fun I've ever had with Magic the Gathering and Christmas presents in general. I really like buying people Christmas presents, but like this has been way more fun. Buying the SpongeBob Secret Lair, not on my fucking life, bro. Nope. I am not a big fan of the Secret. I mean, yeah. What are you gonna do? This is a card for me, so I can show this off. It's crazy that I actually don't own one of these, but I'm also really glad that the old copies are cheaper. I'm always shocked when people I feel like the landscape of Magic has changed so much. Which is not a bad thing, it's just different. I'm a boomer, right? I'm a boomer. I really like old cards. I love white border cards. I love old frame cards, etc., etc. There's a lot of people now who prefer the newer stuff, which is super fair, nothing wrong with it, but it's honestly good for me because a lot of the older cards are cheaper. Like when like Chronicles Blood Moon is the cheapest version of Blood Moon, Like, that's fucking awesome. Like, that makes me like super hyped. It was like a $50 card at points in the past, so I'm very, very, very happy with that. Seen Blood Moon so down there. So that's a card that I've wanted to own for a super long time. So we got ourselves a nice Blood Moon. I like the new retro borders that are like kind of, you know, doing a callback. Like, that's cool. I like the old like original prints. I really do like the old. I like old Magic cards in general. I think that's kind of not as. I hate that card. Fucked all my decks. Blood Moon. If you hate Blood Moon, I get it. I understand. I mean, I play 12 posts. I have 2 legacy decks. I'm trying to build a third. One of which is 12. I haven't played legacy at a shop in a long time though, to be fair. But one of my decks is 12 posts in legacy, which, you know, would get pretty obliterated by. I mean, I have a Cross and Grip sideboard and like Nature's Claim and certain things, but like Blood Moon would definitely pose me pretty hard. Mono Red Prison is one of my least favorite decks to play against. In fucking in legacy. Whenever that is like yeah. Trinisphere, one of my least favorite cards. That Trinisphere might be like my least favorite. Chalice of the Void. Not a fan. I know Dampening Sphere is still new to me. I haven't really played against or with Dampening Sphere much. Okay, Jesus. Kamigawa, yeah, OG Kamigawa was a crazy set. Amulet Titan Modern, Elves, and yeah, we talked about that. That's fucking awesome. I love Elves and Legacy was a deck that I wanted to build for a really long time. I don't think I'm going to nowadays, or not at this point. I think I would have loved to play Elves previously, but I feel like Elves I just double sleeve. Perfect fits and yeah. Magic the Gathering is unbalanced as fuck, and I say that as a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Oof. I mean, obviously we're gonna get one guide. I vehemently disagree with you, but you know, more power to you. I think Magic is pretty well balanced. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, so Magic, I think Magic Arena is really unbalanced right now. I've said this for a long time. Most of the historic formats, the older formats in Magic Arena need free counter spells. The reason why Legacy ends up being such a beautiful format, in my opinion, and like actually quite balanced. Now, right now, we need to see a Psychic Frog ban. I think everybody agrees with that. It's way too good, it just does too many things. It can be controlling, it can be aggressive with combo, it can be tempo, like it just does everything. It's just way too good at what it does. Magic, like Legacy, is really kept in line due to free counter spells, you know. Force of Will keeps a lot of shenanigans in control, which I like. Magic Arena is, yeah, so Magic Arena has a lot of like turn 2 combos, but it has no cheap or free interaction to deal with. Not no, but like there's no Force of Will on Magic Arena. There's no stuff like that. That's a big problem. I feel like you do need in a meta game with like insane fast combos, like you need free counter spells to keep it balanced, in my opinion. I don't think there's I can't think of yeah. I can't think of I don't know what deck you mean, Arizo, but it also depends. The problem with Magic is there's so many formats and stuff, you know. Not problem, I think it's awesome, but yeah. Does Magic, yeah, I'm sorry, I have no beef. Yu-Gi-Oh, I feel like most Yu-Gi-Oh players, like, you're just playing for fun and like, you know, competitively, whatever, but that is, now I'm with you there, Arizo. One of the biggest problems is we don't get enough bans. I agree. I don't think we get ban updates enough. I actually super agree. That's something I would just agree with, 100%, you know? Wins on turns 4. There's not really many things. So everything, the beautiful thing about Magic is nothing like auto wins. There's always interaction, right? So I'm guessing you're thinking of like Thoracle, which is Thassa's Oracle Demonic Consultation, which, I mean, you can win as early as like turn 1, probably with Mana Acceleration, but that's why things like Force of Will, things like Force of Negation, things like Stifle, which you do need mana for, to be fair. But there are ways to interact with these things, but you often have to be in blue to interact with the stack. I would always argue, once again, I would always argue, Yu-Gi-Oh feels much less balanced to me because you like there's I feel like there's less interaction in Yu-Gi-Oh, like instant speed. I know you guys have like Max C, right? And I think Max C might be your equivalent of like of what's it called, of like Force of Will to some extent. I know Max C is like some instant speed interaction you guys can have, but stuff like that, yeah. I understand hating infinites and Magic, and it definitely depends on the, yeah, it depends on the, I get it, I understand. I feel like there's a lot of people, I mean, the average Magic player is just casual and doesn't like, which is fair. Like, because the problem is, okay, the problem is to interact with a lot of infinite combos, you have to understand what's coming and know what's coming ahead of time. There's something in Legacy called, like, fair decks and unfair decks. And usually fair decks are, like, combo decks with Force of Will and unfair Force of Will, blah, blah, blah. And then fair are, like, your, you know, Stone Blades, your what's it called? Death and Taxes, your things like that, right? But I feel like you guys, like, how much turn 0 interruption do you guys have? Right? I feel like you guys don't have as much as other. That's the other thing with like I love the Pokemon trading card game, but there's no instance in the Pokemon trading card game, right? Like you play your turn, you goldfish your turn, your opponent plays theirs, and you go back and forth, right? That's all. That's super cool to me, Manson. That's awesome. So from my understanding, I could be wrong, WGS. The problem is you have to set those things, right? I could be wrong. I've only played a little bit of competitive Yu-Gi-Oh. I played back during like Burning Abyss era. I played Fluffles. From my understanding, like you guys, all of your instant speed stuff is like set. You have to set your spells and set your effects. You can't just I could be wrong. I don't think there are that many things in Yu-Gi-Oh you can play out of your hand, right? To address, like in Magic, like half the cards are instant speed. Like you can play them out of your hand at instant speed, right? I tried the Pokemon TCG Pocket a little bit. I wasn't a huge fan. Hand traps, but how many? Okay, that's fair. How many of those are there? I guess would be my question. I think I could be wrong. I'm not trying to like I'm not shitting on Yu-Gi-Oh. I feel like people like. My argument probably there's way less, right? But I could be wrong. Maybe they're also like played like fucking 3 of in every deck. I don't know. Like I don't know, you know. Also, maybe stuff's been printed. Well, I haven't played competitive. I was very bad at competitive Yu-Gi-Oh. The people in my area were very good, and I sucked. I played very little. I'm more of a Magic player, so I definitely don't want to like talk out of my depth. From my understanding, Magic just has a lot more instant speed interaction than Yu-Gi-Oh on average. You guys obviously have spells and traps and things to set, but I don't know if there's that many you can play like out of hand at instant speed. Like if it's your opponent's turn, you can't just like, I could be wrong, you can't just like MST your opponent's, like if your opponent has a set trap and it's their turn, you can't just MST on their turn, right? I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure 10 to 15 hand traps. I mean, fair enough. That just shows how strong they are. I mean, fair. That's fair. Fair enough. If that's, dude, super fair. That's cool. If the Yu-Gi-Oh meta is balanced, I'm happy to hear it. That's cool. I have around 9,000 hours in the game, Chrono, across a few accounts. Mostly this account. Dude, I loved Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Absolutely. Ash, Nibiru, Valor, etc. So, I mean, again, I could be wrong. Like, once again, all I'm trying to say is I'm not trying to beef with Yu-Gi-Oh players. All I'm trying to say is I feel like I feel like most Yu-Gi-Oh players would agree that Yu-Gi-Oh is less balanced than Magic. I feel like that's generally an agreed upon statement as well. But I don't know. I don't want to back that up. I wouldn't die on that grave. I just don't know for sure. As well as like when you say like, okay, we have some things to interact like Ash, Nibiru, Valor, etc. Like the problem is like Magic has a card type called like Instance, right? That can like Fuck power creep. To be fair, I think Magic is having it. I think Magic is quite balanced, but having an insane problem with power creep right now. So I mean, that's fair. I feel like with Yu-Gi-Oh, once again, I'm not trying to like. Yu-Gi-Oh is a very fun game. I'm not trying to shit on Yu-Gi-Oh. I feel like my big problem with Yu-Gi-Oh is like, I feel like you guys have had like FTK and like OTK decks for like a decade, like since I play. Like I feel like FTK and OTK decks have been like a part of your meta for so long, whereas like if you played standard Magic the Gathering, there's not a single FTK or OTK deck in standard. That's not possible, right? Usually they balance the format around like turn 4 wins or so in standard, right? And then in like modern, it's called like a turn 3 format where like your deck should win on turn 3 without any sort of interruption, right? And then in Legacy, you'll see a lot of Legacy games. Legacy games will go like 7 to 10 turns, right? 7 to 12. Whereas I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh, like, what's the average length of a Yu-Gi-Oh game, right? But that's the biggest thing, I guess, to me. I wouldn't say I think saying there's no balance in Yu-Gi-Oh is way too far. I think that's way too far. I think they're trying to balance within the new systems they have. I think they just did do a lot of, I think they've been power crept for a long time. It's not, I don't know if they have a way to go back. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is a super unique game because there's no resources, right? It's your resources are your cards in hand, which is why like card draw is so exceptional. I know that anime duos, once again, guys, I feel like people offer like, I know that stall somewhat exists in Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's more about what is the average length of a Yu-Gi-Oh game, right? Probably 2 turns would be my guess, right? Or we could look that up at some point. Yu-Gi-Oh is decided in the first 2 turns. Yeah, I feel like that. Yeah, that's, and I feel like that's a massive, like that's power creep. Like how soon a game ends is like very indicative of how powerful the game is overall, right? I feel like if Yu-Gi-Oh games are ending on turn 1 or 2 like every single time, which I feel like is the case, right? Then I feel like yeah. Pot of Greed has been banned like since it was printed and never taken off because that card would be so like. Yeah, like card draw is so there's a reason. Yeah, card draw is like so difficult to get in Yu-Gi-Oh because it's so powerful. It's so powerful. You players exaggerate. I could see that. I could see also like Magic players. I get that. I do get that. People always seem to exaggerate like how bad their game is. That's definitely fucking true. That's kind of a based. You're kind of not wrong. The storyline shiny too. I reclaimed my shiny Sandslash Pat, sold my first shiny, which was a Sandslash. Think about the little guy hunting Trapinch. Dude, nice, man. I have no opinion on whether old school or new school. I just have no. I haven't played either enough. I know there were people who were like playing the GOATS format back when I played, but I don't know how much that was or whatever. I have no idea. Have you seen Arcane? Yes, and I love Arcane is really fucking good. I always say like I hate League of Legends with every bone in my body, but like Arcane is like so fundamentally a 10 out of 10 show. It's like so good. It's so good. It's ridiculous. My friends list is full, Phison. I used to accept friend requests from everybody, but my friends list became very full very quickly, unfortunately. You can only have like 150 people on your friends list in PokeMMO or something like that. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of problems with Pot of Greed is like too strong plus like you would just play every single like Pot of Greed would just be a 3 of in every single deck ever. Like it's just way too insane. There's never not a reason to play Pot of Greed, I feel like. Unless they printed some card, or maybe there is some card in Yu-Gi-Oh that says like when you draw a card you like lose life or like I don't know, have to bounce or like some like downside. What's up, T-Sac? How you doing, dude? XYZs, or like, I think they call them XCs, right? XCs seem like one of the craziest things. I remember when like that was the big chase card when I played was Dantes. I don't know what. Dante was like fucking insane in Yu-Gi-Oh when I played. It was like every single deck needed a Dante because he was just that fucking good. And like every deck slotted in like a Burning Abyss package. So I played Fluffles at that era. I was not a good Yu-Gi-Oh player. Was not good at all. Really bad. I just tried. It was more of like a something to do when Magic tournaments weren't happening. I probably should be asking more questions when it comes to when I talk about, because I don't know much about Yu-Gi-Oh. How you doing today? I'm doing okay. I'm just trying my best, you know, dude. I gotta try to chill a little bit more. Chill a little bit more, have a little bit more fun, relax a little more. Take life a little less seriously. Kind of a problem that I have, you know. Yo, what's up, Faizen? I'm happy to see you in game, dude. Good luck on your shunts or whatever you're doing, dude. So I remember hearing about Soul Charge. I don't know much about it. Pots we call it +1. I'm assuming because you gain net positive a card. There are many cards that can do this, but they're restricted. Are there that many cards that can net you? I'd be pretty shocked. I feel like usually, once again, I don't know enough about Yu-Gi-Oh, so maybe I feel like usually in Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah, like a card draw is very like restricted, right? Not wrong, Glassy, not wrong. Pretty good for a long time, but recently dipped in power. Gotcha. Yeah, fair enough. I don't know much about it. Mr. Also, I can do mine. Yo, what's up, Jaheim? How you doing, dude? Okay, let me stop getting distracted then. The reason I'm on my, okay, I wanted to sleeve cards, but I'm getting too distracted. Let me finish sleeving my cards and such. Went to the store and realized I didn't have cash. I went back to the store and realized I forgot my cash back and so. Oh, thankfully, dude. Dude, what a fucking. You're so brave and kind for not complaining more, Rumel. You're so base. That alone would really, yeah. That's so rough. You're so strong, Rumel. You're a king and a scholar. Okay, I finally got my. I needed some dark. I just buy some random fucking cards. I needed dark rituals. Well, I needed one dark ritual for a deck. Let me leave this really quick. I needed one dark ritual for a deck, so I was like, "Fuck it." I need one dark ritual. I can either buy one. I hate paying shipping. I never pay shipping on like TCG Player. So my thought process was, I could buy one dark ritual for $1.06, okay, and then pay $1.27 in shipping, right? Or I could buy 5 dark rituals and get free shipping. It's really just that simple, guys. Come on, let's be honest. Like, I think the 5 dark rituals is the easiest decision I've ever made in my life. I love the OG. These are revised dark rituals. I like my dumb old boomer cards. Let me find my perfect fits. 1 sec. Shadowborn deck. Like is that the Shadowborn Apostle? Is that like the original? That might be like the one, like the OG. You can have any number of this card in your deck, right? I had a friend who had a deck a long time ago. Magic is cheap. Wait, Magic is cheap at least? Wait, I can't tell. Okay, Arizo, I'm sorry. I just lost so much. All of your arguments about Yu-Gi-Oh just lost so much weight. I'm sorry, huh? I love you so much, and you've been so good at arguing. Magic is like way more expensive than Yu-Gi-Oh. Like in, I think, every single regard. Like it's like not even close. Like almost in, I would argue almost in any format. Like I know there are expensive Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and there are like what's the most expensive Yu-Gi-Oh card that isn't like that isn't a one of one, you know? I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh competes with Magic in terms of Magic is just more, I don't know. Obviously Pokemon can also get expensive. I just don't know in terms of, it just depends. I don't know in terms of like building a deck. Yeah, Magic is, yeah. Well, the card game world is also just fucking, we're conditioned into spending a lot of money on cards. Because we love our cardboard. I love my cardboard. I get it. Like so I don't know. It's just the super rare cards. I feel like the average Magic card is way more expensive than the average Yu-Gi-Oh card. I could be wrong though. Once again, like I can go check like here. Let me go check like Yu-Gi-Oh metagame versus like Magic metagame. Yu-Gi-Oh metagame. You guys have a website for your Yu-Gi-Oh-Meta.com? What's the cost of like the number one deck right now? Top decks. Last month on the TCG. Number one deck is your number one, yeah, like your number one deck is Sky Striker, which is a deck that cost $300 to build. Your second place deck is Rescue Ace, which costs about $1 grand. With Magic the Gathering, it also just depends on what format you're looking at. Like, so in Magic, I play Legacy. Your average Legacy deck is going to be like $2 to $6 grand. Your average standard deck is going to be like $300 to $400 nowadays, I feel like. Your average modern deck is going to be around $1,200. Your average vintage deck is going to be around 60 grand. Your average commander deck is probably around 1 to 600, depending on the person. I feel like your average Magic 60K. Yes, if you want to play vintage, welcome to Magic, boys. That like this is what, yeah. Not number one. Okay. What? I'm sorry. Once again, I'm going off of. Okay, you can. I'm just going off of Yu-Gi-Oh-Meta.com. Feel free to disagree. I'm going over Yu-Gi-Oh-Meta.com. This is the number one most played deck over the past month. If I go to top decks, TCG, not the online, I go to the TCG. We also see, okay, let's do, what is this? Tenpai Dragon. Is around 700 to 800. There's a $300 budget build. Do TCG. We see Snake Eye Fire King. Ubel. Honestly, the average Yu-Gi-Oh deck is more than like way more than last I checked. I'm seeing a lot of like one grandish, which is pretty like. Let's go check Magic the Gathering. So I think it's probably more expensive than standard. So if we go to standard, the average standard Magic deck is around 1 to 400. So so you guys more than the which is good. That's a good, you know. Modern Magic deck prices seem to be around the same as Yu-Gi-Oh, around 700 to 1200, 7 to 1K. But then if you go to like Legacy, then you start seeing 3,000, 4,000, 2,400, etc., etc. The best deck in Legacy is 3,700. If you go to Vintage, best deck is 52K, 12K, 48K, 53K, 59K. But Vintage is a different beast. Not many people play Vintage. A grand is like standard meta, yeah. I feel like in comparisons, yeah. So I've also watched a fair bit of Simu and a fair bit of Covert Go Blue, and I played Magic for many decades, or not many, 2 decades. I don't know. a while. Magic is definitely like a much more expensive game than Yu-Gi-Oh, but that's also like not a good thing. It's not a, ooh, my game is more expensive. Like, that's worse if anything, because it means less people can play and less people can get into it. Your game being more expensive is not a brag. That's a bad thing, but it is important to acknowledge Magic is a more expensive game than Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, I think that's like the biggest. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a good thing. But like, I'm not trying to sit here and say, oh, dude, like, oh, Magic is more expensive, therefore the game is better. That's probably a bad thing, you know? Well, that's just crazy. Magic just gets really, yeah, it sucks. It's not a good thing. Like, getting into Legacy, so I wanted to, as a 16-year-old, I wanted to get into Legacy, right? And I had to just like scrape and like you have to save up pennies trying to get all these cards. It's so crazy. I have a printer. Yeah, dude, proxying's fucking awesome. I mean, I just proxied up, not fully, but I proxy up cards if I'm slowly trying to acquire the deck. Absolutely. That's how you have to practice. It often takes years to fully build a good Magic deck. It took me, I don't even think yeah, it takes years to build these decks, right? So I proxied up some Infect, some Legacy Infect, and I've been slowly working on building Legacy Infect, but it just takes a long time to build these decks, you know? Well, I don't know enough about Yu-Gi-Oh, but that is also probably like, I don't know how Yu-Gi-Oh, I don't know if the main Yu-Gi-Oh format is like rotating or like how it, I don't know. I don't know if it is that controversial. I know a lot of people, and I could be, what do I know, right? Catfish, but like, I've never seen someone, I don't know if I've ever met someone who's against proxying. I don't know if I've literally ever met someone my entire life. Oh, I just dropped all my sleeves. Fuck. I think it's kind of a boogeyman. I think it's kind of a boogeyman now, where it's like, if someone didn't, you know, whatever. Obviously, so you can't proxy in tournaments. That's the professional Magic players. As someone who like played with a lot of really high-end Magic players, like, professional players proxy all the time to practice. Like, you have to practice the deck before you drop a bunch of money on it. You want to practice before a big tournament, a GP, a PTQ. You have to practice. What I did when Duskborn was coming out, I proxied up Abhorrent Oculuses to test how they would perform before the cards were actually out, right? That's like a big, yeah. I think it's a little cringe, like, I would argue it's a little cringe, like, if I build like so let's say like I'm little Timmy, right? And I like scrape and crawl and grind to like build like a $150, you know, commander deck. And then some like 18-year-old or 20-year-old or whatever like comes and drops their like $5,000, $10,000 like fully proxied commander deck on the table. I mean, it's kind of cringe, but like, I think most people just don't proxy like that, you know? I think most people, I think what most people do is they build about 90% of a commander deck, and then they just like proxy Sensei's Top, proxy like, you know, Gaia's Cradle. They proxy like certain like big piece things, right? Yeah, it is a rule. I think it's a social. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, for anyone not familiar with trading card game, proxying is just printing off like a fake copy of the card. So they cannot be played in tournaments. They're not real cards. They're just kind of like used as practice tools, and it's sort of as fill-ins for the cards. Proxies are really good for people who can't afford to build a bunch of decks, or people who can't afford to like do certain things. But it's also like, I mean, there's a line with it, right? Like, you don't like, I've never met someone who proxied like unfairly. I've never seen someone who just like proxied up a full modern deck, and then like, you just don't see that very often. Yeah, some people will do that as well, Catfish. That's true. So I dropped a bunch of my sleeves. I think the biggest thing with the proxy discussion is that the proxy discussion has kind of just become like all straw men. It's like, no, I've never met someone or seen someone online or IRL, whatever, like super argue against proxying, who like you should never proxy whenever. And I've never seen someone just proxy up an entire deck and then try to like shit stop someone, you know? I've never seen these two extremes. Usually it's like, oh, hey, I'm looking to like get into Legacy. Legacy's fucking expensive. I'm gonna proxy up this deck and play it against a friend, and like see how I feel with it and see if I like it and like yada yada. And then I'll slowly start building it if I do like it, or move on to a different deck. Like, yeah. Yeah, the average Magic, which I think a lot of the fun of Magic is just trying to build decks with the cards that you have. It definitely depends, like. That's so interesting to me, Catfish. I've never met, maybe it's just more casual. I don't know. I've never, as someone who's like, you know, I grew up in Maryland, and the Maryland Magic the Gathering scene is like pretty intense, and like they're very, very good. I've never met someone who is anti-proxying. I mean, I think having a full commander deck proxied is I think having a full deck proxied is a little funny. But if you're like testing, I think having a full deck proxied for like a long period of time is kind of a little funny, because at that point, like, the problem with that is it's a sustainability issue. If you actually like Magic and you actually like your local game store and you want them to be able to stay in business, you should spend money on them, right? Because at that point, like, you're just like, if everybody proxied every full deck, whatever. But yeah, it's, yeah. I mean, that could, yeah, Manson, that could be the case for full proxies or not proxies, depending on, yeah, the case for. Yeah, I mean, that's, dude, that's the best kind of proxies, though, so. Because a virtual deck in a virtual platform is usually a, like, sanctioned thing by that company. They're usually earned or bought via some way. Let me sip up my thing. I'm not anti-proxy at all. I'm literally sleeving up a proxied. So I started building Legacy Infect, and I bought about, I don't know how many of the cards so far, but some of the cards. I bought some of the cards. I have some of the cards in I have some of the cards in other decks. You can't see that at all, but like I have like a foil Nadu, my 4 foil Glistener Elves, my 4 foil Noble Hierarchs, my 4 foil Invigorates. I can't see those at all. 2 Blighted Agents. Like, I really want to build Legacy Infect, but there's just some cards. I have Ponders in a different Legacy deck. I don't have a Tameo. I don't have Legolas Quick Reflexes like Inkmoth Nexuses. And I'll just slowly work on. Proxies can also just work as placeholders to help you understand like what cards you need to get, you know? Tournament-wise, I know I get one original. Well, yeah, you can't play tournaments with proxies. That's yeah. Hopefully, that's like really, really clear. Which is like, yeah, totally fine. And we got it's what the fuck. I don't know if I don't know if I get it. I feel like if you're in the game, like them, invest in it. People just invest different amounts, you know. Yeah, do you want to know, something? Legolas as in Legolas Quick Reflexes. Do you know how much, Rumel, don't get me started. Do you know how much it makes me fucking cringe? Like, physically cringe that cards like Legolas's Quick Reflexes are top tier meta in Legacy decks in Magic the Gathering. Yes, like, there's tons of, okay. Universes Beyond, like, are cute and fun. Universes Beyond are kind of like the mysterious balls of Magic the Gathering. They're kind of like fun and cute and like bring in a lot of new players and like add some excitement, but they also like destroy the integrity of the game and like fucking like undercut things like really bad. Probably not as bad as mysterious balls, to be honest, but it is like an annoying, yeah. Mysterious ball core. No, sorry, Cozy. I'm so sorry. I am Cozy. I apologize. I'm going to, here, let me finish. I'm going to finish sleeving up these cards. I'm going to go Shiny Hunt Sandslash. And we're going to switch over to an alt account and go do some Kantos. I'm sorry. I'm getting too distracted. I apologize. We have a lot more stream today. Sorry for those who don't like the, you know, it's super fair. You're here for the trading card game talk, or god damn it, you're here for the PokeMMO content. Apologies for so much trading card game talk. What's up, sweetie? Welcome back. How was gym? Ooh, girl gossip while at the gym. That's kind of hype. What workouts did you do? Okay, cardio. Okay, cardio plus free weights. Would you grab the like 90, 80 pound dumbbells? Throw them around a little. Yeah, you have like a slow day, so you picked up like the 80 pound dumbbells to like do something. Yeah. Yeah, true. We're stalling until the Xmas event? Yo, true. Here for anime and ASMR content? Yo, based. Legacy Infect literally has some of the fucking memeiest cards that are meta in it. We have to play an Unfinity card called Embiggen. Me when I see your mom. Me when I see your mom, chat. Focus. What your mom says to me when I see her. Embiggen. Embiggen for your... That's what I just said. You can't shut up. Me when I focus on your mom. Oh my god, no. Look, I'm always here for the... We talk a lot about non-PokeMMO topics on this stream. That's definitely like a normal... Oh my god, excuse me. When we do a lot of shiny hunting, a lot of grinds, it makes sense. What's up, Coobster? How you doing, dude? This is a really real question, WGS. Does it make sense to change? This is a very real question that I haven't been asked in a while, WGS. I super respect this, dude. Does it make sense to change over to single encounter shunting if I'm over 30,000 encounters dry? I know it doesn't change the chance. The odds don't increase, but it feels right. I think if being 30,000 encounters dry motivates you to go single encounter hunt or do rarer shunts, I would heavily encourage that. Like, feelings are a lot of what drive us. If you feel motivated to do rarer shunts because you're 30, even though you logically know the math doesn't change, the shiny rate is, even if you're 60,000 encounters dry, your shiny rate is still 1 out of 30,000. It doesn't change, right? Because you have more encounters. I think it's totally fine to want to go do different things, do different shunts, or try to do rarer shunts. If it motivates you to do that, then mentally, then take advantage of that. Motivation is like an emotion we can't really control. So if you have a spark of it and it feels better, why not? I feel like it's better to, why not, you know? That's so interesting, Rumel. I kind of respect it. It's good to like, we can use emotions to like trick ourselves. That's like a totally fine thing, hilariously, right? Wait, that's really funny, Warmando. Remind me, that's an awesome. I love you for that Gambo, Warmando. Remind me when we're closer to the Ravens game, the Ravens Steelers game, and we'll talk about it. That was a really good question, WGS. I think for a long time, people were super, like, they were very much like, oh no, like, don't do that. Like, logically, it's wrong. Which, I mean, is true. And we had to like, it's a pendulum swing. For a long time, people, like, were doing the logically incorrect thing. So we, like, overcorrected and taught people the logical thing or whatever. But now it's like, well, maybe it is, we're kind of, like, going full circle. Like, maybe it is fine to, like, give into that emotion if it makes you feel better when shunting, you know? The cleanest Clink shiny. Dude, nice, man. Congratulations. Clink was my wife's first shiny in any Pokemon game. What special attack and speed IV do you think a Cynical becomes worth it for a gym? I think like 20 to 25 plus. Speed, I feel like you can go a little bit lower. So I feel like 20 plus speed and like 25 plus. You really do want 25 plus special attack. So 25 plus special attack and then 20 plus speed. And then nature. You need nature. If you aren't mild, modest, or rash, there's no point. Like, you need the nature. The nature is way more. Don't go. I see a lot of people do not do a 2x31 Typhlosion that's like gentle. Like, don't go a 2x31 like green number with no nature. It's so much better to go 20 plus with correct nature than double 31 with wrong nature. My bet for the Steelers, if the Ravens win, I gift 5. If the Steelers win, Tom loses mod for a week. Hey, I'll take that bet. I will take that bet all day. What a good... Wow, thank you. What a good offer. Hey, good luck to the Browns. I have no beef with the Browns. If anything, I'm rooting for them. Good luck to the Browns. Good luck to the Bengals. I feel bad for Joe Burrow. Even though I'm a Ravens fan, I don't really have much beef with our rivals aside from it's just the Steelers. The Browns and the Bengals I'm chilling with. I'm like literally rooting for. We all have beef with the Browns. They always will be Lil Bro. I want them to succeed. I want the Browns to not be Lil Bro. I'll say it. I'll be the Lorax for the Browns. I'll speak up for them. I speak for the Browns. You're too nice to Cedric. What's up, dude? How you doing, dude? Too kind to me. Don't gas me up like that. It'll work, okay? Chill. Okay, we're gonna do about one more inventory of Sweet Sense and then switch over to the alt account, boys. Get some storyline progress. I'm gonna have to do a Unova storyline guide soon. That'll probably be either started Monday or tomorrow. Browns are some booty hole. I mean, they're not great. But isn't that a reason to root for them? Don't you want the underdogs to win? Or isn't America the land of the underdogs? Rooting for the little guy? Sometimes to a fault. Heck no, go Broncos. Okay, based. Okay, never fair. Woof. Fair enough. Okay. That Legacy Infect sleeved up. I need a forest for it, though. Okay. We're officially done. Nerd emoji. All the trading card game talk is now over. It is now banned from the stream. True and real. You're fucking too nice to me, Cedric. I appreciate that you feel that way. That's like means the world to me. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're doing okay, man. Okay, where are all these kind viewers coming from? What the hell? Pat, I want to say thank you for your daily stream recap videos. They are extremely helpful in educating me as a new player and keep me entertained. Dude, thank you for watching. I can't even. All I can say is I'm lucky and I'm honored that people want to watch me play this beautiful game and this game that I put so many hours into over the years. And it's a huge honor, man. I don't know. I just thank you guys so much for watching, and I hope it always adds to your day. I always say, like, if my videos ever stop being entertaining, stop being helpful, like, feel free to stop watching. I always say, like, I want people to watch because it adds to their day, and that means the world to me to hear, Noodle. I appreciate it, man. We'll make an alt, but I don't know what mons to other than Porygon. I have a video called top 5 or top 10 best Pokemon to beat PokeMMO with. Good luck to you on the Sneasel. Cheezel. Ha ha ha. Okay. The Chicago Bear. Dude, I'm rooting for the Bear is another org that, yeah. Oh, I'm just, oh my God, Cozy, you're totally fine. I'm just memeing that, dude. Cozy, you're being so kind. I understand. I always say there's a reason why, like, I try to make content that I know that I would enjoy. And when I'm super sucked into a hobby, Cozy, I want to play that. I want to engage in that hobby, watch content for that hobby, like 3 different monitors all on that one thing. I super understand being obsessed with PokeMMO, playing the game, wanting to watch content related to it. And if my stream isn't really talking about Pokemon at the time, it's totally fair to leave and come back, or just leave and do there's nothing wrong with, whatever you want to do. However, we are getting back to PokeMMO, so I appreciate your patience. Okay. All right, let's get back to actual PokeMMO. We've done a lot of like trading card game discussion and like anime, like all these off topic. During PokeMMO streams, there's so many rambles and so many discussion about other things outside of the game, which is always funny. So we're going to switch over to the alt account, over to, I think, Dr. Nasty, unfortunately, and see where he's at. I think he's like not far into the Kanto storyline at all. Like he has 3 gym badges. This bro can't even trade. So we're going to play this account. Work on this account. We have donor status on this account, so I mean a shiny would be amazing. It carries over from Patrouski, which is very, very cool. We're gonna grab whatever Pokemon we can here. I don't really have any high leveled Pokemon. I'm gonna have to XP train stuff. I got an Ivysaur, a Porygon that I'm gonna be using to beat the storyline, hopefully, or help out with that. And we're gonna see how things go. I do not have very many good Pokemon, so do I have Pokeballs? I want to make sure I have enough Pokeballs. I have a lot of Pokeballs. Okay, so I want to make sure I have enough of those in case of a shiny. Let's carry on from where I left off, which I have no idea where that was at. Do I have access to cut? I do, which means that I can go teach Oddish cut, which means I can go grab Fly really quick. So let's go do that. Let's go try to fight the trainers to the left of Celadon and go grab Fly. I feel like that's a good place to start. There's still a Snorlax here. I haven't played this account in years. So I am truly trying to like discover where I'm at on this account. Let's head over here. You can get Fly over here in Kanto. We all know that. Let's go grab that. I have the bike. That's good. So we get Fly. So we have Fly, cut. We've got the bike. That's a good sign. We'll teach Fly to my Pidgey. That'll allow us to oh, I don't have a Pidgey. Let's grab a Pidgey really quick. I don't think you missed anything. I don't think you missed anything of value, so I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it. I think that unironically, Manson, I feel like it's a cool I feel like people having the ability to get in the stream recap by asking a good question. I like to encourage that. Like it's a really, really cool thing. Sorry to the Niners, Randall. Sorry, man. Okay. Let's go grab that Pidgey that was sitting in here over the Metapod. Teach it Fly. Okay, so now we have access to we're doing good already. We're already making like nice progress. We have access to Fly. We have Pokemon in our party. We have 3 gym badges. I think this is for Erica. Did I not do Lieutenant Surge? Wait, chat, did I not do Lieutenant Surge badge. No, is this a Lieutenant Surge badge? Erica badge. I think this is the okay. I think we're fine. So I have to do Erica. That's Surge. Okay. We're already making really nice progress in the account. We got access to Fly. We got a few Pokemon in our party. We have our bike, which is nice. So next up, we have to defeat Erica to get our 4th gym badge, which is going to be over here. I'm going to be trying to take her down with my Porygon, but I don't really have great attacks. I have like Tri Attack's the main thing here. And then other than my Porygon, the rest of my Pokemon can definitely not take down Erica. So we're going to see how this goes. We're going to try to fight against the other people as well. Just yeah, so I haven't even been in this gym yet since 2013 is when I last made storyline progress on this account. There's no badge order. I know the badge order. I just didn't know if because you can technically, I think, skip Surge. I could be wrong. Oh, I led with oops. If I led with this, do I just sack switch? Yeah, that's really fucking wholesome, Manson. That's cool. Dr. Nasty looks like he takes an extra long gander at the... Huh? Do-do-do. Gotcha. I wasn't sure, PJ. What's up?
Turn the fan off. Yes. Feel like 69 heat. Okay. Because I love you so much. Okay. My wife asked me. This is kind of a funny. My wife was like, "Sweetie, she was freezing cold, chattering her teeth. Sweetie, it's 40 degrees outside. Can I please turn the heat on? Wait, your TFT game." Oh, I got it. Got it. We accept her TFT game queue pop. Wait, it sent you back in a queue. It's fuck. It wasn't even worth it. Whatever. I rushed over to accept her. I'm not muted. Okay, chill. Did Pat just break his 2-year? Fuck! Does accepting... Wait, that's funny. Does accepting a TFT queue pop count as... I don't think so. I'll say it. Wait, try attack just one-shot Bellsprout. Wait, get owned. Wait a minute. Outskilled. Outmanned. Outgunned. This Porygon isn't even EV trained in special attack. It's like a bulky, like, I think this is a bulky Porygon for NU is why I made this. I forget, I don't know why it's on this account. I actually have no idea. But it's helping me obliterate the storyline, so I mean, I'll take it. TF2, I love TF2. Yeah, if Casey was playing TF2, I'd be pretty hyped. I'm gonna run out of PP very, like, the fact that try attack's my only good move. I'm gonna run out of PP pretty quickly. I was really, when TFT got announced, I was really excited. I thought that TFT was gonna be like my next full-time game. I was really excited for TFT. And then it came out and it was so much more RNG than I expected it to be. And I was like, I fucking hate this. Yeah, Casey plays a fair bit of TFT. TF2 mentioned. TF2 is a very Giga Chad. Very based. Never been that good at TF2, but God, is it fun. What a fun game. Oh shit, wait, the Sunflora lived. Uh-oh. Can we kill it now? It's RNG overload. I actually was so shocked at how much RNG was in. I thought it was like, oh, this really cool new strategy game, like, and it was just fucking so much RNG. I was like, this is horrible, actually. I love strategy games, and I love trading card games. Like, trading card games have an inherent amount of RNG. They do, like, what cards you draw, what order, yada yada. But you can, like, control a lot. You can control certain things. And I feel like TFT, like, there's just not much but I don't know. I never really took the time to, like, understand or get good at it. So it felt, I played it for about 2 days, and I was like, this game is not for me. Yeah. They're not Twitch drops. Let me, they're Twitch rewards. I would love if, like, we had Twitch drops for PokeMMO. I mean, that would be a dream come true. They're Twitch rewards, which are essentially you just, watch my stream and you get free points, and you can redeem those points for little Pokemon. TF2 Dust Bowl? I don't even know. Wait, that's crazy. Is there a TF2 Dust Bowl? I know, isn't Dust Bowl I know very little about Counter-Strike, and I'm very bad. Isn't Dust Bowl a Counter-Strike map? That's very funny to play. Oh no, I know Dust Bowl. I'm stupid. This goes to show. So the main map that I played on TF2 was 2 Fort. I used to always play TF2, Capture the Flag, 2 Fort servers. But they were like it was like 2 Fort 24/7. So I would just play 2 Fort over and over and over again. 2 Fort Capture. I played this map so much. This map is like arguably a perfect map. I love 2 Fort. Dude, 2 Fort, yeah, 2 Fort Capture the Flag. Dust 2, gotcha. Dust Bowl, I should have known. Gotcha. I looked it up and I remember, but yeah, it shows a show like how much I played. I loved TF2. I'm sure there's a big learning curve for sure, SX, and I was interested, but just didn't hold on for me. 2 Fort, yes, the sniper, but like, So I played Scout a lot. So there's always a lot of snipers on 2 Fort. But if you play Scout, and like I was a big fan of playing Scout and like kind of outmaneuvering and like kind of like trying to get to those snipers to pressure them, like jumping across the bridge of the you know. Yeah, I don't know, I love 2 Fort. 2 Fort's so cool. There's so many like depths to 2 Fort, and there's I don't know, I love that map. The map is so good in my opinion. Yo, what's up, Guapietto? Hopefully you recover well, dude. Much love to you, man. Let's pull 2 golden cards about cry. Dude, sometimes you just really need that win, dude. I get it. Much love to you, man. Good luck on the recovery. The Giga Drain did... Maybe I should just... Ooh. Probably should just try attack here. This Giga Drain is sustaining him way too much. I'm kind of trolling. I'm going to try attack here and then try to recover soon. Would you say catching all of the legendaries? Would you say that catching all of the legendaries before encountering a shiny is pretty standard? No, I would say that's actually like, it might actually be more difficult. Like all of the shinies, like all 7 or all 6 at least, like the roaming legendaries, it might actually be more difficult to catch all the legendaries without getting a shiny, right? So we don't know, to be fair, we don't know the legendary rate in PokeMMO. We know that it is somewhere between I'm getting fucked really quick. Sorry, one sec. It's somewhere between 2,000 and 5,000. Or sorry, 2,000 and 8,000. Sorry. Somewhere between 2,000 and 8,000. So usually we just assume it's 5,000, but we don't know for sure, right? So let's say the rate for a legendary is 1 out of 5,000 and there's 6 of them. The math on that would be 30,000 encounters on average for all the legendaries. So like it's about, I guess it's about on rate. If you hunt for all of the legendaries in each region, you probably would end up getting 1 shiny on the way. That's kind of cool. I never really thought about it like that, but it's actually very cool. That seems very like, it seems kind of on pace. It's hard to say if it's hard to say. Never seen a shiny. Good luck to you, Gray. I mean, shinies just happen at different rates. Good luck to you, man. Catching all the legendaries without a shiny definitely seems a little unlucky, but it depends. You could have gotten really lucky on your legendaries. It just depends on, you know, how long the legendaries took. I have no idea. Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you, dude. I pulled the shiny rat. Was gonna sell it for 700k, and you're like, no. Oh, okay. I don't. But I'm happy to hear. I'm happy to hear we could stop you on that. Guap. I don't remember that's why. I remember that interaction, but I didn't know that was you, so I apologize. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. If you don't mind me asking, I'm curious. If you don't, I'd love to hear what the surgery was for. So hopefully you're okay, and you know, wish you the best of luck, dude. But obviously, if you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. I'm in a weird spot here. I don't really have any powerful Pokemon aside from my Porygon. Oh, he's like, oh no, Venoshock. Poison. I'm gonna antidote here and then try to recover. The Venoshock shouldn't do this much damage to me. Yeah, without the poison. Perfect. Just barely living. Now I go for recover. Okay. Shouts, me and my daughter watch a lot of your videos, but never caught a live stream. She even hopped on MMO to be in the same spot. That's so wholesome. You shout out Kenny and her Dragonite. Dude, much love to Kenny. Much love to her Dragonite. That's, what a baller. What a cool kid. That's amazing. It's I always say it's a massive honor. Like, it's easy to get lost sometimes and forget, you know, why we do things, but we do things for people like that. We do things for stories like this, Matt Owens. Like, hearing you and your daughter playing PokeMMO is like super, like that's why I do this, you know? Like, that's super amazing and super wholesome, and just, it's so cool to see. It's so cool to see the next generation loving something that we love so much, and like it's being able to understand why it's so cool and why Pokemon is so awesome. And also Dragonite's a great pick. Yeah, very smart pick. Very smart pick. Dragonite pod, yeah. Good luck to you on the recovery, Guap. Sorry, that's rough, dude. Appendix removed. Gotcha. Much love to you, dude. That's rough. Good luck to you, man. I'm glad it's not something worse. She's big cheesing now. Dude, thank you. Dude, Matt, please, thank you for watching. Seriously. And I appreciate you letting me know. It's super wholesome, dude. Me and my fiance, that's the sweetest kind of stories. Okay. I want to get back to that. I almost want to like get back to that kind of, man, it just makes me so happy. That's so amazing to hear. That's so amazing. Anyways, let's go ahead and, I'm a little stuck in the situation. The best plan might just be to go to EV. He's in a Venoshock here. We can some poisoned. We can switch to EV. And then look to, that did a lot of damage. Wow, EV has really low stats. Okay. Go for like Swift here, I guess. I'm getting, obliterated. Peck redeems? Oh, yes, please. Oh, yeah, if we have, Matt Owens, if you're here, if you could give me, Kenny's in-game name, IGN, I would love to send them a gift. That's awesome, yeah. Good idea. You're a genius, Oso. Good idea. Good idea. I'm glad you made it, Guap. That's a scary situation, dude. Much love to, or hopefully recovery goes well. Much love to you, man. Yeah, T-Bolt does enough here. I'm in a sticky situation. What are the mods you run? Most of the mods that I run are meme mods, I'm gonna be honest, but there are a few mods like I'm gonna go for damage here. So I use the new Shiny Sparkle mod by Effaberk. That's pretty new. I made a video on that yesterday. And then I use a Gillen's Encounter counter. And then I use I don't use that many. I'm trying to think. Beyond that. Wholesome Hour? Yeah, this song's a banger too. This is cute. Is the gift Extreme Super Dragonite ever competitively viable? Competitively viable? I probably would say no. I'm going to be honest. For like PvP, I wouldn't recommend using that catfish. For storyline, you absolutely can. We're going to lose to this fight. Shiny hunting for recovery? There you go, dude. That's the strat. I have to double check for you, Beeworm. I have a video on my channel called like top 3 Pokemon mods everybody should use, and that goes over the main things. But there's also there's some new stuff, I feel like. Yo, what's up, Leo? How you doing, dude? Just tackling here is so funny. I'd probably lose this fight, but that's okay. I'm just trying to... Last mon is Hoppip. I mean, I have one revive I could use on my Porygon. I don't think it's necessary. I think I'd rather just go ahead and lose this fight. I accidentally ran into this fight without enough tri-attacks on my Porygon, so I'm okay with losing this. Working on some alt accounts right now at the moment. 9,000 hours, yet still loses to a random trainer in Erica's gym. But I mean, that's I like to limit test, you know, that's part of the fun. Yeah, best of luck to you, Beeworm. Hopefully that helps out a bit, dude. It was a good question. Rolled by Erica, 9K hours, yeah. I really like the boxing gloves. How much are they? We're looking at right now. Yeah, we'll see what happens with the next Ravens Steelers games. Okay. We take the L there, respectfully. I'm gonna head back in and just go for it again. I think with the proper amount of tri-attack PP, we should be good. I also feel like just put an item. I don't have a single item on my Porygon, but I don't know if I have that much on this account. Some sort of berry would be nice. As soon as we defeat Erica, we'll get access to the GTL, which will drastically change like how I'm actually able to play this account and how things can go. I don't really have much for the time being. That's okay. They're a cool vanity, Dirk. Okay, we've got just one more trainer to fight before Erica, so we're gonna defeat her. We'll move on to the Erica fight here in a quick sec. I'm a little worried if I can't beat Erica with just Porygon. We'll have to see. Like, if he gets poisoned, it just creates a big problem. Poison plus Venoshock is like a pretty crazy strat you see a fair amount of PokeMMO trainers employ. We also just barely couldn't one-shot the Oddish there. We get a burn on the Tri-Attack, which is super nice. The Poison Powder gets off, though. I'm out of antidotes. I don't know if I'll win this fight again, unfortunately. I need a Silt Scarf really bad is actually what I need. Does anybody know if there's a way to get, For sure, Matt. Does anybody know if there's a way to get... I also haven't played these storylines in so long. Does anybody have a suggestion on, is there a Silt Scarf available in Kanto? Like, not needing the GTL, obviously. The fact that this outspeeds me is kind of crazy. I'm actually going to switch here. I'm going to sacrifice switch just to dodge extra damage from the poison. I'd rather switch. Yeah, the agent heal nothing. I can come back in. I'll take a little bit less damage from the poison take now. Having the sacrifice switches is nice. I could almost even go... The problem is I feel like Eevee doesn't do enough damage or outspeed. Skiploom is like quite fast. If I had priority here... I have to go Porygon here. Okay, that only does not. It's actually really good. It's really low damage. What's the hardest region? I would say Sinnoh. Well, honestly, Johto. Johto having 2 boss fights is like pretty intense. I think Johto is the hardest region probably by far to play, but it's also the hardest like for your first region as well. Like if you started with Johto, that's like hard mode. That's like the toughest situation to be in. Yeah, I'm not really worried about having the perfect Pokemon or perfect setup for this, storyline fight. I'm just trying to get through with what I have. Maybe I'll send something over from the main account if I keep having problems, guys. But I'm just trying to push through, guys. I'm not trying to like. This is like some casual storyline progress, you know. I was still sounding Mount Moon. I think I just lose. Well, I could revive. I think it's actually worth. Well, no, I need the revive against. Oh, I'm kind of trolling here. I might send a Pokemon from the main account over because I don't want to waste the 1 revive I have. Nah, it's fine. On not the Erica fight, you know, but that's okay. I think this is fine. I probably will still send something over. I have a normal potion I can use here. That's fine. I probably will. After this fight, we'll hop over to the main account and send it over. How many accounts do you have? A lot. Why would you want more than 1 character? If you Google, I'll link you the video. The extreme benefits of alt accounts in PokeMMO. Alt accounts are very, very powerful in PokeMMO. Here is the video explaining it. Shut up, video Patrouski. I hate hearing you. There you go. Alt accounts are super, super good in PokeMMO. No Sinnoh slander. Sinnoh's a beautiful region. A lot of love and respect for it. Not that good. I mean, it's getting better in PokeMMO, honestly, in certain ways. It's better for new players now that trainer reruns are pretty like you only need 1 region. Like, it's pretty solid, you know. Sinnoh sucks. I'm not a huge fan, but no disrespect to those Sinnoh supporters. All right. Okay, that is the final trainer defeated leading up to Erica. But even that fight took me 2 attempts and was difficult. I need more resources on this account. I drained all the resources from this account like years ago. So I'm going to hop back over to the main account for a quick sec. Send over some Pokemon that are level 37 or below. That'll help me take on the rest of the storyline. Just speed through it a little bit better. It doesn't need to be perfect. Like, you don't need, yeah. It doesn't need to be perfect. You don't always need Moxie Gyarados, Moxie Crocodile, Eevee Train, like the most insane Pokemon for the storyline. Obviously, it would help and it makes it easier, but you just don't need perfect mons when it comes to the storyline. You just want something good enough to get you through. We're going to switch over. Got a mail. Or can I would love. This is so sweet, Rumel. This is really sweet, Rumel. I would love to send if Matt is still here. I'd love to send his daughter a Pokemon. That's like super fucking or super. Don't curse in front of the kids, Patrouski. That'd be super, super, super cool. Like that'd be awesome. So always be the best because yeah, I think platinum and like that platinum always seems so cool. The harbors makes it fun, no pain, no gain. A little bit, dude, a little bit. I get what you mean. Okay, let's look for highest level Pokemon 37. We'll do like lowest level 30, right? I feel like that's a decent way to look for powerful Pokemon. Like, dude, this is a perfect. Okay, I was looking for highest level 37, minimum level 30. We got this level 37 Lucario. This is going to obliterate a storyline. It's EV trained, bullet punch. Oh, this is now. It's obviously not like top 10 best mons for the storyline. I wouldn't like recommend someone use a Lucario, but because it's just kind of frail. You don't really need to choose frail over not frail in the story. But like I have it. It's EV trained. It's ready to go. I think a lot of people like over worry about the storylines and like want to go for like the perfect, most efficient, like, and really you just need someone to get you through. If you want to do speed runs, like that's, you know, different story, fair enough, more power to you, but I wouldn't worry so much about having the perfect, most optimal top 10 mon to beat the storyline. Whatever works is going to work. This is not EV trained fully. We're still here. Matt, could you, would you mind, I don't know how you want to accomplish it. Could you, you could either DM me on Discord if you don't want her IGN being public, I understand. You could mail me in PokeMMO. Just send me your daughter's in-game name, and I'd be happy to send over a little Christmas gift or whatever. I feel like that'd be super cute. If you're okay with it, obviously, you know. Let's check what else I have. This is not fully EV trained. This is fully EV trained. We could use this, I guess. Not speed EV trained though, which is kind of a problem for the storyline. That's not fully EV'd. Rotom's like a pretty good switch, actually. Rotom offers a pretty interesting switch. This is fully EV trained. This is. Typing's not great. It's a good reminder, Cody. We lose track of it, yeah. It's really cute, man. It's really cute. We'll move this over. It needs to be a little speedier. Ooh, I could send a Patrouski. Wait, that's based. I could send a Patrouski OT shiny over if it's EV trained. Oh, are none of them EV trained though? Oh no. That's unfortunate. Stantler would be kind of cool. I feel like Stantler would be cool to do the storyline with. I'd have to EV train it though. How much are... What level is it? 30? Where's vitamins? How much are... I have a bunch of vitamins sitting around. Do I have enough to EV train him fully? It's going to be so expensive. Okay, I don't think this is worth it, but I'm going to do it for fun, okay? I love the idea of being able to use my shiny Stantler in a storyline. That's really cool. So I'm going to use vitamins to EV train him. This is going to be super expensive. Like that is not... I know that was... I don't know how much yen that was, but I can tell you it wasn't worth it. We're gonna do this. These are at least untradeable, so that feels less bad. We need speed. What's the speed vitamin? So we're gonna fully EV train him and then send him over. It was minus 55k. It's not terrible, I guess, but definitely not cheap. What is the speed vitamin? Calcium? Carbos? Carbos. Let's see. I just have a bunch of vitamins sitting around, usually from random openings, just literally random things here and there. I just end up with vitamins. So boom, there we go. Let's use this one. Boom. The Stantler is now EV trained. We can use a shiny. It's also like not a super broken crate. It's a Stantler, a cool shot, unique Pokemon to take down the storyline with. That'll be fun. Minus 75k? Oh no. Okay, this is gonna obliterate Erica. Okay, let me mail these over. One sec. What's the? I was about to say, what's the account name? And I think it's. Is this right? I don't even know. I have to like. Here, before I do this, let me hop over to that account and mail Patrouski. So just so I don't mess this. Oh no! I know what I can do. I know what I can do. Guys, I'm not okay. I can just put them in the account box. Gator brain. I should have checked the account box before even whatever. I'm so not used to using the account box. The account box is so good. The account box is actually so nice. It's so nice. Okay, with all of our Pokemon over in the account box, I can now go ahead and switch out my team, drag all of these over, and boom. Now we have a beautiful 6 team of pretty powerful. Now, I do need a cut and tackle Pokemon in my party, so we'll leave the, like, Rotom in here for now. Can Pidgey learn cut? I think it can, right? Cut and no, it can't? Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and put, we'll put the Rampardos, I guess, back in. Sure. Matang, maybe? I don't know. Something like that. We'll grab our cut Pokemon. So there we go. Now we can go back to heal up, go back to Erica, and we should actually like hard stomp her from this point. Oh, I ran into a trainer on accident. Oops. Oopsie, whoopsie, whoopsie. Oopsie, whoopsie, oopsie. Patrick. Wait, what? What happened? Why am I getting first named here? Hold up. What are we doing for lunch/dinner? Your mom. Your mom to my wife. Twitch chat is an even playing field. No, I said your mommed my wife. No, I didn't say your... Never mind. Whatever you want, sweetie pie. My treat after that. I have a feeling I will be paying for dinner after that joke. Whatever you want, sweetie pie. Burger boy. Okay, come on. Who said that? Probably burgers knowing burger boy. Come on. I mean, I'll make burgers. It sounds kind of... We have to do a lot of cooking, though, coming up. Name it Rudolph. I think someone paid Twitch points to name it, so I don't feel comfortable just renaming it. For the bit, but I get you. Who said that? I just don't know, Ramel. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder. How did I mess this up? Okay, I have a paralyzed heal. I'll just use it. Okay, boom. All right, thus begins our extremely intense Erica fight. Defeating Erica on this account will give me access to the GTL, which will allow me to make more Pokeyen, buy certain things. I don't really need to, like, I'm not sitting here trying to make this the Road to PokeMMO account. This is not, like, going to be a developed main account. It's mostly meant to be an alt account that I can switch over to, catch Alpha Dittos on, do the Christmas event, do other event things, do untradeable things. The more alt accounts you have, especially during events, super powerful, can earn really crazy Pokeyen per hour. PC storage space. There's so many benefits to alt accounts, especially right now with the account box being somewhat new, right? Who's Erica? She's a threat? Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, thank you, Kolinka. I think you nailed it. What Twitch rewards are for PokeMMO? I sense cap. Why would you sense cap? So Twitch rewards are if you watch my streams on Twitch, you earn Twitch points, which you can then use to buy Patrouski OT Pokemon or even competitive Pokemon if you save up enough Twitch points. It's not like something sanctioned by PokeMMO or by Twitch. That would obviously be pretty crazy. It's just Twitch rewards that I give out on PokeMMO on Twitch, yeah. But I can understand that could sound confusing or be confusing. But I froze the... Bro, I'm so glad Spidget is here. My RNG is so good. Even in storylines, I'm catching those tri-attack freezes. I should just stop. My shiny hunting luck, not great. I should just PvP and PVM. That's the real strat. Not the tri-attack. I always hit the tri-attack freeze. It's crazy, man. We're gonna bring out the Stantler. Warning! This is not a wild. This is not a wild shiny. This is not a wild. I didn't even hear the noise. Wait, hello? I did not even hear the noise. I'm gonna be honest. Huh. Whatever. Anyways, muted. Oh, he counter swapped me. Wait a minute. Wait, is my Stantler gonna get bodied? I can just call Mind against this thing and tank up, right? I should have Confuse Raid first, probably. But this thing's gonna go for, like, special attacks. Is Natural Gift physical or special? Oh, I have no idea. I'm gonna Confuse Raid this thing. Yeah, we just counter set up. Hit yourself. Based! Dude, the shiny Stantler in battle looks so nice. I almost never get to use shinies in battles. Hidden power? What does bro have? Wait a minute. That's kind of a... I could do either or, Tom. It usually ends up like a 2x31 sort of thing. Dude, no, thank you, Matt. That's just super... And thanks to Rumel for sending me like an actual, like... Yeah. I missed my takedown. Wait, we're cooked. Oh, no. No, thank you so much, Matt. I think I lose. Dude, the shiny Stantler is going down. Peace or peace, soldier. He did not make it. He could not beat the... Bro got 1v1 by a Blossom. Was it worth the 150k I spent on vitamins to EV train him? Probably still for the flex. Why use takedown after Calm Mind? Because that stab and still does more damage to extrasensory. Why does your mom... I'm sorry, there might be a child here still, so actually... Oh, you get off easy, Durkin. You get off easy. Okay. Let's go for SD. Okay, chill, Catfish. Bullet Punch. Obliterate the flower. See you later. Imagine you're just like a cute little flower, like a little plant blossoming, and then you just see this like giant wolf demon charging your way with punches that are made of steel. It's pretty cracked. Should we CC here? I think we do. Ooh, we one shot. Okay. Lucario is obliterating these things. The wolf demon is just absolutely punching up, destroying, and taking out these cute little floral little fellers. See you later, Vileplume. That is the 4th gym badge achieved. GTL access unlocked on this account. Small progress, but very good progress. Very impactful progress. And we'll be making more on this account as the future, as this week goes on. It is Thursday today. We'll try to, I think tomorrow, Friday, will be largely focused on playing the alt account, largely focused on making alt account progress, whether on Dr. Nasty or on Snooki. So I will see you guys then. I'm going to go ahead and call it here. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed another PokeMMO day of streams. If you did like the video, it helps out tremendously. If you didn't, feel free to dislike it. That's totally okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. Follow me on Twitch for 6 streams a week, usually at the moment, Monday through Friday at 12 p.m. ET, and Saturday or Sunday, depending on there's a catch event coming up this Sunday, as well as a fashion contest. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo help out a ton. Thank you guys for watching. Have a great day. I'll see y'all later. Peace, Reno, and enjoy PokeMMO. Yeah, I will try to. I got it, Oso. I got it, Oso. I'll peace out, or I'm peacing out. I can't speed, bro. I will see you guys later. Have a great day. Have a great Thursday. Tomorrow is Friday. That's pretty cool. Much love to you all. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. I'm gonna raid. Wait a minute. I'm gonna raid someone on Twitch. If you want to go spam smiley faces, possibly make someone's day, we have the chance. We could raid someone on Twitch. I'm gonna find who to raid. I think we're game nighting later. Yeah. Yeah, Risley sounds fantastic. Wild Risley. There. Good call. Easiest raid of my entire life. I'll be peacing out. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno.